Stuka, la question, enfin d'abord, est-ce que tu es d'accord d'en prendre? Moi je pense que ça fait plus court, bien propre, bien droit, stabilisé. D'abord des Stuka trimés et après on entre. La question elle est, est-ce qu'on prend partial ou full? Ton expérience du comportement de l'avion?
Écoute, si c'est un Stuka, bon, je pense que c'est son ami, quoi.
Ok, ouais, c'est aussi ce que je ferais.
Hello, you're watching Solar Impulse TV live. We're starting our landing show already. Look at those shocked faces around me when they realise that they're on live TV. We're going to stay with you now right until the very end. 1600 GMT is the estimated landing time. Unless it's changed. Has it changed, anyone? They're not saying yes or no. Does anyone know?
No, no change.
Okay, thank you very much, Michael. There, you can have a camera, microphone for the camera. Can we see, Michael, there? You need to look at that camera there.
No change.
Okay, no change.
Hi,
Thank you
Mom.
very much. A couple of minutes, the handover briefing, the last handover briefing of this 5-day, 5-night flight will begin. We need our mission director, Raymond Claire, and is he around somewhere? Anyone know where?
15 minutes delay.
15 minutes delay. Okay, this show is starting really well already with a 15-minute delay. But we'll stay with you anyway. We've got lots to show you. We'll have the first pictures from Hawaii coming soon. We, of course, have the live pictures from André Borschberg, who is obviously still waiting for the plane. And Mickey's about to tell everyone the briefing is delayed by 15 minutes. I heard it.
Not that long now, 5 to 7 minutes.
5 to 7 minutes. Okay. So I think what we'll do right now, we'll just take you through some of the best moments of the flight so far, and then we'll come back to the briefing.
I came out of nowhere.
That's what happens. It's not that live, yeah. I think so, but no one said anything.
I was like.
Yeah.
Décalage, professionnel.
It's great.
So no, the airplane is truly fantastic.
You're watching live pictures from Hawaii on Solar Impulse TV. What we're looking at now is the moon over Hawaii. It is just after 2 a.m. at Oahu, where we have many people waiting impatiently for the arrival of André Borschberg in Solar Impulse 2. The estimated landing time is still 1600 GMT, or UTC as we say in aviation. We're in the VIP room, the Moet Hennessy Lounge, around the briefing table. Lila, mission engineer, is here, and I think that's a good sign because I think it means that we can begin. Is that right, Lila? Okay, well, I will stop talking then and let the team begin. Okay.
1 minute.
In 1 minute. 59, 58, 57. No, really ready. They're just getting all of the graphs ready. Andreas, is that you getting the Prezi ready? Okay, Andreas is preparing some pretty pictures, some slides, which we will see on the screen right there in that direction. And we will have the final simulation models. ATC as well, that'll be good. We can see what a complicated job Niklaus has. That's him right there, who's probably on the phone to speaking French and German. Okay, and now you can see Raymond Claire, mission director, the top dog here. He's not in this briefing because he has to stay in the front room. We have to have someone all the time in the front room looking after André Borschberg in these final crucial hours of this flight. Nearly there now, but as ever, takeoff and landing are really the most critical periods of any flight, and that's the same here, especially as we have a guy who's been up in a plane for over 4 days, which is not a normal situation at all, but this is not a normal flight. At the moment, we're energy negative. The batteries are powering the plane, and I'm getting this information live. I'm seeing the same information that the people in the Mission Control Center see, and you can see it too if you are on solarimpulse.com. And if you look at the batteries now, you can see that they are down to 53%, and this is all looking good. And we are about to start. Michi Anger, flight director, will now begin the handover briefing. Michi.
Okay, hello everybody for the mission update briefing. Hopefully, or I'm pretty sure it's our last one for this flight. That's good news. First of all, I hand over the word to Mark, the boss, who's behind me. So please, Mark.
Yes, I would just like to invite you to join our partners from Solvay, Moet Hennessy and Swisscom, who are with us today to witness the landing in Hawaii. And also great pleasure to have the CEO of Solvay, Jean-Pierre Clamadieu, with us around the table. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, then I will continue with the actual status of the aircraft and where we are. We are currently approximately 40 nautical miles east of Kalaeloa Airport with the heading east. We made a level off at 9,600 feet. But when I left the front room, André was currently taking in the air brakes of 35% and starting the descent through a cloud layer to approximately 4,000 or 3,000 feet, depending what he finds there. So he's currently flying through a cloud layer there. Because we have an overcast situation, it was quite turbulent for a moment, and now he decided to go a little bit more north and descend through these clouds. But generally spoken, the pilot is in a quite good health status. He had some rest of approximately 2.5 hours in the night. His mood is okay till now. And for the aircraft status, unchanged, nothing new. MIS is off. Nothing special happens during the last 12 hours. The actual weather situation I just mentioned. Deviation from plan. We are not anymore we're not flying according to our flight schedule. We left the holding Foxtrot 08 20 to the north because of this turbulent layer at 8,500 feet approximately, and now we are heading direct to Kalaeloa. For the energy status, we are now much lower than planned, but we gained altitude, so we put in full power to climb to avoid this turbulent layer. But now, as I said before, we're starting the descent with the air brakes, but it should be fine. Like I said before, 40 nautical miles away from Kalaeloa should be fine.
Okay, then an update on the near future from Andreas. Not too detailed, but a big overview for the approach and the traffic pattern.
Okay, we will join the next holding point, which is our inner holding, Fox 0822, and this is also a meeting point for the photo shooting. After that, we will continue. We have to descend to 1,500 feet, which we have to have at the next waypoint, Fox 0823. After that, we proceed direct to the field, and we will come from the southwest, and we will fly overhead the airport, make a 360, continue the runway heading, make a right turn and join a right-hand traffic pattern, and continue the approach for landing. Important, we do not overfly this industrial area, and our expected battery state of charge at landing will be approximately 8 to 10 kilowatt hours. Okay, that's it.
Good. Thank you, André. Thank you, Laila. Let's look forward for the landing there. All in all, we had turbulent times an hour ago. He had to work, and he was a bit like waking up in nearly IFR conditions, and like a bit like scared first of all. But André is a great pilot. He knows how to fly that. So no panic. We have time. We can prepare everything smoothly, and we have a good guy on board who had good rest, and soon sun will rise and he will get fitter and fitter, and as we know him, he will manage. We have, in addition to that, we have, as you see, 2 additional runways, even one with another direction. So everything is prepared in that sense. André is briefed not fully, partially on the approach, but will be briefed then with Christoph Etter, who is here, on the details of the approach. But everything is set for good landing. So let's keep fingers crossed and proceed there. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much.
Well, the last handover briefing of this 5-day, 5-night flight, and it was all very calm, very controlled. And as you heard there, we have a representative of one of our partners, in fact the first main partner for Solar Impulse, the CEO of Solvay, Jean-Pierre Clamadier, who's with me now. He's come all the way from HQ. When did you arrive?
I just arrived 1 hour ago, and it's a great pleasure to spend a bit of time with you and to really participate in this last phase of this very important adventure. Last phase of this leg. We know that there's still a lot to come in front of us, but indeed we all know that this was a very, very challenging part, and I'm very impressed to see how André and the whole team has been able to bring this adventure to this point.
It's been a long journey for Solvay as well. You've been involved for a very long time.
For 10 years.
10 years now, and I know that you knew there were risks here, high risk void of exploration.
Yeah, sure. I mean, for us, when we started 10 years ago, it was really a dream, and what we liked was really both the human challenge behind it, but also the technology challenge. There's a lot of Solvay parts in this plane. I mean, we've bring a lot of materials, some existing, some new ones that we have developed for this application. So we feel part of the adventure, and indeed, I think up until not so long ago, it still felt like a dream. So we are very pleased to see that the dream is coming into reality.
Yes, I mean, you're all over this plane, aren't you? And it's lightweighting, it's improvement of the energy of the batteries, insulation, and really lots of Solvay.
Lots of Solvay product. I mean, the signature of Solvay is asking more from chemistry, and I think Solar Impulse is the best example of what chemistry can bring. On Monday, I was at the United Nations on a climate change dialogue between industry and government, and I was very pleased to see chemistry has a lot to contribute in terms of improving the way the world uses energy. And indeed, Solar Impulse is a great showcase of these technologies and these capabilities.
Now, we'll come back to in just a second, but before that, we just want to give you some of the key moments of this flight so far. Just a tiny selection, because after all, this has been going on for well over 100 hours now. And then if it's okay with you, just have a quick chat with you about your reactions to this flight in particular.
Yeah.
Décalage total sur la pression.
It's great.
So now the airplane is truly fantastic. Incredible.
Some of the best moments of the flight so far, not over yet. We have around 180 kilometers to go, which doesn't seem a lot, but we have covered 8,000 kilometers, 4 days, 18 hours and 15 minutes in that plane. Not quite over yet. We've got a few hours to go. We're expecting a landing in Hawaii at Kalialoa Airport on the island of Oahu at around about 1600 GMT or UTC, as they say in the aviation world. A little earlier, I was speaking to Jean-Pierre Clamadieu, the CEO of Solvay, the first partner on board in a company that's been involved with the Piccard family since the times of Auguste Piccard, the grandfather of Bertrand Piccard, who attended the famous Solvay conferences in the early 20th century, along with the likes of Albert Einstein, Marie Curie, any more of Niels Bohr, all the big names in chemistry were there.
Absolutely, and we are very pleased to be able to participate in.
So the other way around, the microphone.
Okay. Sorry.
This way, this way, this way, this way.
Oh,
there we go.
Yeah. I'm not a TV guy like you.
I can hear you much better.
We are very pleased to have been involved with the Piccard family for many years. But again, this challenge that started 10 years ago is a great opportunity for us, and we are very proud to be a partner.
And you mentioned earlier, as we were talking in the briefing room, about the importance of chemistry in this project as well, and what chemistry can bring to this project.
No, yes, I mean, chemistry today has a lot to bring to some of the challenges that the world is facing in terms of energy production, sustainable energy, energy storage, which is the best way to use effectively alternative energy. We have a lot to bring in terms of lightweightness. I mean, we are today working with the automotive industry, with the aerospace industry, to bring new and lighter materials. And for us, again, Solar Impulse is a great showcase of what we can do.
And I know there's been some criticism that the chemical industry in general, not your company, doesn't do enough to talk about this. And is this part of the reason why you're involved with Solar Impulse?
Well, in fact, when we started 10 years ago, there were probably different objectives. But yes, I think today is a great example of what the chemical industry can do. I mean, we have a lot to do in our own plants to make sure that we limit the impact of our activities to the world. We have a lot to do in terms of energy savings, raw material savings in our own plant. But we do indeed bring product to the market which help the world face the challenges it is facing. I'll just give you one very simple example. Tire. We have developed new components for the tire industry, high dispersibility silica, which are today widely used. This allows to reduce automotive consumption by 5 to 6%. So it's a great and simple example of what we can bring. But again, in Solar Impulse, we have the ability to showcase the best of our technologies, and it's why we are so proud to be part of this team and part of this challenge.
I know the feedback is very good internally. The Solvay employees follow this adventure intensely, and they really enjoy the fact that the company is involved with Solar Impulse. What about your clients, though? What kind of feedback do you get from the outside world?
Very positive too. Again, when we are talking with CEOs of automotive companies, of companies involved in the aerospace industry, or even in people who are producing smartphones, they are very pleased to see that one of their suppliers is part of such an adventure. And as you've said, the internal motivation is also very important. I think this is a project which brings a lot of motivation and which makes our people proud. In fact, when Solvay has just integrated a large French headquartered company, Rhodia, a couple of years ago, and when we had to explain to the Rhodia employees going into Solvay what Solvay is about, the fact that we had this project, that we are part of Solar Impulse, was again a very great example of what Solvay is about.
I met some of them last week, and it's true, they were all very, very excited about being involved in this. Now, we were talking as well about this flight in particular. Now, it's been a long wait, and it's been very tense, not just for us, but as partners who have a big stake in the success of this project. You have also had to wait for some weeks, and there was even uncertainty that we would even get off the ground. How did you manage to handle that tension?
Well, you have the emotional part, and you say, well, yes, I mean, we would like so much this plane to take off. We'd like so much this flight around the world to be accomplished in the shortest possible time. But this was about risk management. And risk management is something we are very used to in a company like Solvay. I mean, we manage processes or products which could be dangerous, so we are spending a lot of resources in risk management. This weight was about risk management and making sure that indeed Solar Impulse could take off in the best possible condition to land safely. And this is what Solar Impulse is about to do, and we think that it was certainly worth the wait.
Jean-Pierre Clemadia, thank you very much for joining us here on Solar Impulse TV, and all the support that Solvay is giving the project now and has given over the years. I understand that you can't stay for the landing, unfortunately, which is a shame, but hopefully it won't be the last landing on the round-the-world flight attempt this far. Are you planning to follow the plane?
I will. I promise that I will be. I won't be here physically at 6 o'clock, but I will be behind my computer and watching the landing.
And do you think you'll make it to the US?
I will try. I mean, I would like really to be to see live the actual landing. There was a great opportunity today to come in Monaco, but again, the plane is beautiful. So seeing the plane landing is something which really, from the emotional standpoint, gives us a lot of pleasure. And again, we are so proud to be part of this adventure.
Okay, wonderful. Thanks again for being with
Thank
us
you.
on Solar Impulse TV. We've just started the landing show. We haven't landed yet. We started with the handover briefing, the last one of this flight just a short moment ago. And we are now 97% of the way there. Over 8,000 kilometers elapsed, around about 180 to go. 4 days and 18 hours in that 3.8 cubic meter cockpit. Now, I think we can see some images from Hawaii. We saw the moon a little earlier because it is coming up to 2:30 in the morning, above Kalialoa Airport on the island of Oahu. A full moon, which is always good news for the pilot, André Borschberg, as he navigates his way through the night. I know there was a little more cloud cover that he could see in front of him than had been expected. So can we take a look at the sights from Hawaii now? Over Kalialoa, the first picture we have from Hawaii. A little early to have live pictures of the plane, but we will, of course, bring you those pictures as soon as we get them. Now, so we're going to take the opportunity to go through some of the information that you as well can see if you're looking at solarimpulse.com. Let's start with this one. 4 days, 18 hours, 21 minutes. Well over 100 hours in the cockpit now for André Borschberg. Now, he's broken 5 records in all, 4 solar aviation records, and 1 is an overall aviation record. It's unofficial for now, but it's been confirmed that André Borschberg has now flown for the longest time ever solo in any kind of airplane, breaking the record of Steve Fossett. Well, the reason Steve Fossett stopped was because he'd actually flown around the world. It took him 76 hours. We're going much, much longer because we go much, much slower. But at the same time, we have absolutely no fuel in this aircraft. And look at this, 3 hours and 35 minutes to go. 34 minutes to go now. We've gone under that 3 hours, 35 minute mark. And look at that though, 114 hours and 20 minutes elapsed so far. Now, for the team in the back room, it's always difficult because I make them switch between different screens. So if you're listening to this in the back room, talking to the director now and all the people back, tell you what, you choose the screen and I'll comment. How's that? Okay, I'll take that as a yes. Let's start with this one then. We are in mode 3. There are 3 different modes. There's energy positive. That's the time at which the sun on its own is powering the plane. We have another mode, mode 1, when it's a mix of both. And now we're fully into energy negative period. This is the period at which the batteries are doing all the work. Again, this is a plane powered only by solar energy. And the plane has to collect enough energy during the day to propel the plane and also to recharge the batteries. So that through the night, when of course there's no sun, the batteries can do the work until André Borschberg manages to make it through until the next morning. We're in the night now, and we are now at, as you can see, around about 50% on the batteries. The batteries have been really pushed to the limit during this flight. So I was speaking to the electrical engineers earlier, and they said that they've really learned a lot about how this plane works and how the batteries function. It's all to do with the temperature of the batteries. The difficult element for this plane and the batteries so far is that they are warmer in some sections than in other sections, which is obviously not ideal. In order for the batteries to be as efficient as possible, you really want the temperature to be stable in all parts of the battery. And there was a problem with overheating as well, which has been, I understand a solution has been found. We're going to go to the MCC now, to the front room, because I think that the CEO of Solvay, Jean-Pierre Clamidieu, who we spoke to a second ago, is going to have a live chat with André Borschberg. Let's listen in.
Des employés, des collègues, de vos ingénieurs, c'est vrai qu'on a créé des liens extraordinaires. C'est plaisir de voir maintenant que cet avion était construit pour montrer qu'on est dans la durabilité. Pour voler 5 jours, 5 nuits sans arrêt, sans problème, sans interruption, c'était assez extraordinaire.
Non, et c'est une tellement belle démonstration de ce que la chimie est capable d'apporter à un projet comme celui-ci. Donc vraiment, à nouveau, bravo et on est tous avec toi pour cette étape, pour la suite du projet. Et en tout cas, aujourd'hui, c'est vraiment un grand jour. Donc je suis très heureux de pouvoir passer un petit peu de temps avec l'équipe à Monaco.
Ouais, c'est magnifique. On est désolé en fait d'avoir mis un petit peu de suspense dans ce vol et d'avoir fait plusieurs essais. Mais je pense que c'était bien aussi de ne pas prendre la première pièce qui se présente, d'attendre vraiment d'avoir quelque chose qui soit du solide, pour prendre des risques. Et parce que finalement, c'est pas le but du projet. Mais on voit que cet avion a la performance. Et c'est vrai que cet avion a la performance parce qu'on a été capable de faire quelque chose qui économise l'énergie, et en particulier avec les matériaux, en particulier avec la chimie. Et toutes les solutions sur lesquelles on a travaillé ensemble nous ont permis de réaliser cet avion quelque chose de plus grand qu'un 747 et qui ne pèse pas plus que le poids d'une large d'une voiture. Donc c'est vrai que c'est excellent et qui vole bien en plus. Donc c'est ça qui est fou.
I understand that people would like us to speak English, so I just turn to English. And I was at the UN on Monday, in fact, in New York, and we were talking about climate change. And I used the solar impulse example as a great example of what the technology can bring in terms of more sustainable development.
Absolutely, and I think if we can pass this message, that sustainability can help create also new products, new jobs, new markets. So at the same time, it's an opportunity. It's an added value for everybody. I think if the governments also understand that, make a big step forward.
So I think I will leave you. I think you need to concentrate for this last part. But again, all our 26,000 colleagues at Solvay are with you, and again we'll be watching with a lot of pride and pleasure this landing, and knowing that the adventure is continuing. So we'll have other opportunities to come and support you. Thank you very much, and have a good flight for the last few hours that you have left to fly.
Thank you, Jean-Pierre, Madame Chou. And I know that 26,000 employees of Solvay have been flying with me, and they were with me personally. And I tell you, the fact that I have so much energy after 5 days, 5 nights, because there are so many people who give me this energy, it doesn't come by itself. So my best regards to all of them.
Thank you very much, and I'm looking forward to shake your hands in person. Bye bye.
À bientôt. Déjà tout le meilleur pour toi, Jean-Pierre.
Merci beaucoup.
So André, they have done the shift change, but I will remain here, of course, until the landing. But your favorite Capcom with the other, I know you don't have a favorite, but the next one will be Christophe with you.
Okay.
But I'm here.
Merci.
I'm here also.
C'est intéressant, en tout cas.
Absolument. So Michael is here also. He wants to speak to you.
Okay.
Hey André, it's Michael.
Hey Michael.
Hey, good morning, evening, night, whatever, but how are you?
I mean, I make a small break and try to take a couple of these famous 20-minute naps, which I could. And then afterwards I got the wake up, which was pretty good because I'm really awake. I'm really awake now.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you have still calm air, so as you like. You are with Christophe and Raymond here, and we have still some flight time to do. And if you want to rest a bit more, I see there's nothing against.
You saw Jean-Pierre Clamadieu, the CEO of Solvay, 28,000 employees. Wow, that's a huge number of people. I can understand why you have to head off pretty soon to look after them and make sure that they're not messing around, because we have news for you. When you were having your back turned, they've been getting up to mischief. Let's have a look at this. I hope that won't affect your share price.
No, I think it's a great symbol to see this. I think it shows that I think my job as a CEO is to make sure that everyone is heading in the same direction. Aligning resources, aligning energy is very important. So when I see our people participating in a project like this one, supporting it, it's a great feeling.
Well, thank you again. And look at this, live pictures. Now, this is a briefing taking place in Hawaii right now.
Before Moet, go ahead and see all that stuff.
So the guys are coming, they stand
yeah.
Close quick, Mike
check. Check the plane. Zero step immigration, sorry.
So they do it there?
Yeah, in front of the
See here, these are members of the solar team. Should we just bring the sound down a little bit in my earpiece, please, so we can... Much as I love the sound of Gregory Blatt's voice, it's a little bit loud now. Can we bring it down?
I think they're coming...
They're coming to the plane. This is what I said yesterday.
Dancing during the arrival of the plane, then immigration,
then Moet, then ambassador.
director transport.
Okay. On va faire ça vite. Constantin est avec moi sur cette point-là. Okay. On a l'habitude.
And if we have the flags, do we do the picture with the flag with the ambassador?
Or we'll do something. We'll find it. We'll figure it out. Okay.
And do we do a picture with the family?
We'll try it.
So last group.
Yeah.
Okay, now we have André being here.
André and Christine's going to look after André for a couple hours, right?
Yeah.
And the idea is to start around 11:15. This is Bertrand. Somebody's got to go get Bertrand.
Yeah.
Gendarmerie de Canton-Vaud, comment je peux vous aider? Salut. Parce que vous êtes où?
Ils sont perdus.
These are live pictures coming from Hawaii, and you can see our solar team, members of the Solar Impulse team, who are in Hawaii right now. Kalialoa waiting for André Borschberg to arrive. So we have Gregory Blatt here, Head of Marketing Communication, the cat in the hat, who you may remember saying au revoir to André when he left Nagoya. They are preparing for landing. We've got a map as well here explaining where all the team needs to be. Noemi, you might have seen her earlier. She brought us the first pictures from Hawaii. She'll be behind the camera. Who else have we got here? We've got Philippe Ratte, the CFO. Look, he's got a calculator. He's probably doing some calculations about how much all this is costing us right now. We've got Claudia from Media Relations. We've got Anne-Christine. Carole as well. Carole, who has an incredibly complicated job trying to organise all the team logistics for this project. There's Constantin from Luxembourg as well, another stalwart of the team. Takes care of VIP relations and so much more. Everyone has more or less 3 or 4 hats here, and they're all ready to go out and look after the plane if needs be. And there is Marie, I can see, Marie Bobby-Muller, whose sister Valentine is working with us here in Monaco, working in the web team. She's probably tweeting right now the fact that we're watching her, watching us, watching her. There you go. So
we have to keep the press going for half an hour
we will leave Greg right now. And can you see the other Barbier Muller from Geneva? There you go. Can you see the resemblance? Yeah, I can.
Press conference.
Is she going to look up?
Press people here.
Well, there you go. So, yeah, 2 members of the family. Maybe we can get another sister. I think there are a few more who aren't working for Solar Impulse just yet. There's a bit of time to go. Any more Barbier Mullers are welcome to join us. Why not have the whole family? Right, so that's the latest. We have started our landing preparation now. The atmosphere is very good around here, quite relaxed given the circumstances. We still have to stay concentrated because landings and takeoffs are very, very important and very, very complicated for any plane. So we want to make sure that André Borschberg is as relaxed and concentrated as possible, if that's even possible after so much time. One of the reasons why we're waiting until sunrise at Kalialoa is that we want to make sure that André is as rested as possible. We're fitting in some rest periods now. It's still nighttime. It is now, let's take a look, 12:39 GMT. In Kalialoa, that's 2:39 a.m. And we're expecting landing at around about 6 a.m. local time in Hawaii. Until then, we'll be bringing you the live pictures from Hawaii as soon as we get them. We saw the briefing there. We want to get a few external shots as well when the sun comes up. We saw there's a good full moon. This is great for André. He really wants to have a good moon cover to see as much as possible above the clouds and see what's in front of him. If there's no moon, then he doesn't know if he's flying through clouds or not, which could be quite dangerous. Now, I know there is a little more cloud than expected, and that is affecting slightly our approach strategy. I'll get you more information about that as soon as I can. And for now, let's stick with some pictures of the MCC, and we'll bring you more information as soon as we can. So we will be live, continual coverage from now until landing, and I'll be wandering around the Mission Control Center as well, and hopefully we can get a few live interviews with the many people waiting for André in Hawaii. So stay with us from now. Don't go anywhere. And I think now we can bring you some pictures from Hawaii. Okay, and for now we're going to stay with these pictures of the Solar Impulse team in Hawaii preparing for landing.
So we have to reschedule that. Quickly, nothing tomorrow except partner visits.
Partner visits not scheduled.
Mike Navarra is coming with 15 people coming in class, but it's quiet.
That's quite good.
Yeah.
Sunday, public visit from 9 to 1. We start promoting that once the plane touches the ground. Sunday night from 5 to 8, the big dinner, VIP dinner, hosted by ABB, Schindler, Moet, and the Swiss consulate. 200 people. Sunday night. Monday, partners visits as well.
Yeah.
Starting to get schedules. But
Yeah,
in the morning, the University of Hawaii is bringing around 130 people.
Okay, yeah. That one, we'll get the pilots. Can you take this? It's probably for a live or something. We'll try and get the pilots there. I'd like the pilots there for a meet and greet.
when?
Monday.
Morning. At 10. From 10 to probably between 10 and 11:30 they can come. Maybe at 11.
Will make it.
Yeah, 11 will make it. Yeah, don't forget they're an hour away. So.
Yeah.
40 minutes.
20 minutes.
Yeah. I've been doing it 10 times. Yeah, 40 minutes. 20 minutes. We're going against the traffic also. I'll do the film and blah blah blah, and then anything else. And that is Monday night. There's a reception at the hotel the pilots are staying at for the Swiss consulate. It's in their agendas, I believe, that one already. It should be. But you guys need to coordinate.
Yeah, I'm going to get details from tomorrow.
And that's basically it in terms of formal obligations for the pilots. Outside of press, interviews and things like that, right?
What's my question is, do they do, what is the time frame you have for the next days with them?
I usually have to be there until 7. Maybe not Saturday, no. On est live en SCTV, fais jamais. On est live en SCTV, hein. Bonjour.
Mais un peu en retard, je pense.
Pardon?
Non, c'est Emmanuel qui.
Oui.
Tu peux pas tourner à gauche, tu tournes à droite.
On va faire le check parachute. Christophe revient dans 2 minutes. Il arrive dans 2 minutes.
Ouais. Super.
It's a funny thing.
I think so.
No, not with André, just between them.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Eben, das haben wir nicht genau. Duration, straight distance, die zwei sind glaube ich, oder die drei. Durations, yeah,
Ouais, non, même pour lui, c'est bon. De toute façon, on va tourner le plus vite possible. Non, non.
Das ist auch, was die Leute am besten kapieren.
Ja, ja.
Right, I now have live pictures of a Borschberg on the ground. It's not André Borschberg, it's Dennis. André will be down in a few hours. You've been watching for quite a while, Dennis, and are you happy with the way things are going?
Yes, absolutely. Now I'm smiling a little bit, but I've been through many different emotions, and because my dad went through so many difficult times. But I was happy to be allowed to follow from this privileged place, which is the Mission Control Center.
What are the worst parts? Is it during the night when he's reliant on oxygen?
That's a difficult part, but the worst part for me is when there are many turbulences and he has to manage to really take the plane, make the plane stable, and I see all the instruments moving, the alarms going on, and it's quite difficult.
Let's have a quick listen to André now.
Great humor and a great time, so thank you really very, very much.
Thank you too. It was really a great time. So, good landing.
Thank you. Talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
Ciao. Ciao, Laila.
That was mission engineer Yves Heller coming to the end of his.
Un rapport avec ici, on doit pas voler sur ses points. Pour l'instant, on se balade comme on a envie.
I could rest at least 5 hours per day, so it was enough.
I know that your brother Theo, your sister Ella, and your mum Yasmin are in Hawaii now. Have you had much of a chance to chat with them?
Yes, absolutely. I try to call them at least 5 to 6 times a day to give news about what's happening and make them know that everything's going on well. So, yeah. And I'm pretty much jealous because they will be able to hug my dad.
We'll try and make sure that he can see you as well as soon as possible after try and set up another conversation for you then.
Absolutely. My heart would be there too.
Let's just stick with this conversation now. Christophe Ett has taken over from Yves Heller as Capcom. Let's have a listen.
All in front of the plane, André and Bertrand behind. Okay. Do we have anything that we can show that's
Fox 08,
No, I think we can head back to Hawaii now. And we're going to try and get some more information about the approach to Kaliloa from air traffic control member Niklas.
Any other questions?
Shopping Niklas. Shopping Niklas.
Affirmative, it's perfect. How is the weather between both, as you can see?
Oh, underneath, no problem now. Maybe should be below. So don't see. But what I propose is that I go down. The meeting will be at the 3 o'clock.
1 second.
Or 3:15, I don't know.
Yes, the arrival of the helicopters is 1300.
1300, so we have 2 hours now. Okay, I think I'll go down first to 3,000 feet, secure everything, and then yes, we can do
I see 1300 arrive of helicopter.
resting period.
Yeah, and what is it here? Arriving helico and shooting 1325. Maybe.
Yes, in half an hour. It's in half an hour.
That's right now. André, the helicopter shooting should start at 1325, which is in 30 minutes from now.
1325.
That's the time I have here.
No, it
yes.
cannot. No, it cannot be.
Okay, I will check.
It's 3 o'clock local. It's 3 o'clock local time.
Yeah, I recheck again. This is the time I have on my paper. I will check.
Okay.
Dear André, this is Laila. I just want to say a good landing and all the best for the next couple minutes and hours. I will go to the back room and yeah, happy landings.
Thank you very much, Leila. Thank you so much. Thank you for your help. Thank you for your advice, for your follow-up, careful follow-up, and all the best. We'll talk later.
Yeah, all the best and fly safe.
Always nice to, always nice to have a feminine voice on the radio. So there's always a joyful moment when I could hear you. Huh? So thank you.
Thank you for me.
Hey, tu vois, des avantages quand même.
Yeah. Right, let's head back to the Mission Control Center now. We just had some pictures from Hawaii earlier, and we will have plenty more to come. That's good news. We just heard from pilot communication Christoph Etter that we might have some helicopter images in around about 20 minutes' time. We will, of course, confirm that a little later. But for now, let's talk about the approach from an air traffic control point of view. We have Niklaus, the head of our ATC team here. Hello again, Niklaus.
Hello, Kalle.
Okay, right. So, talk us through this map. It looks a bit complicated to me.
Does it?
Well,
it's
not as
so
bad
easy.
as the Nagoya one. I mean, I think
No,
if you can get out of Nagoya, past all the red areas, the civil and military areas.
Right,
Obviously, for you, this is much easier. But anyway, yeah, take us through how the approach is going to work.
Yes. So it was planned that the plan was that we arrive on this this red route, and we make a first holding here between 8,000 feet and 5,000 feet. That's approximately 1,500 to 2,600 meters. And wait here for quite a while, 4 hours here, to turn here, then to proceed descending to about 1,000 meters over this point, and do a second holding here in 10 miles, about 18 kilometers from destination.
So take us through this holding pattern here. What's the reason for that? The reason is that we arrive relatively early in the beginning of the night. So it was just sunset. After sunset, we arrived here at a relative high level because we did not have to wait for the front crossing as long as we expected northwest of Hawaii. So we were earlier, and we want to land at dawn because the pilot has done 5 days, 5 nights flight. So it's easier for him to see what he's expecting to do over the airport, and also for helicopter photo shooting. So yes, another advantage. We want to be able to see what happens. It's going to be a really spectacular landing. I know that there are many people who are going to be there. I was talking about 50 journalists. The latest I heard that there will be around 100 journalists, and I'm sure that number is going to grow. And that's not counting all of the guests, all of the people from the public who want to come and see this. I think it's going to be quite packed. We are now in American airspace, of course, over Hawaii, and you have a lot of experience of dealing with American airspace back in 2013, of course. And by the end, you knew pretty much everyone, I think, in the US.
Pretty much of what?
You knew pretty much everyone in the world of air traffic control by the end of that flight.
So they are new because we didn't have a destination in Hawaii last time. They're new, but they work perfectly well like all the others of the FAA do. It's really a pleasure to work with. So we had the last 2 days, we had 2 teleconferences, and the understanding was really good. And also now, we're talking to the controller from the telephone here, because we had to deviate to the north to go below clouds. The airplane is now descending below clouds to be able to be at this point with the helicopter. And we had to deviate from this point to the northeast and come back to the route. No problem. They just gave us clearance. Must also say there is very few traffic for the time. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. So there is not a lot of traffic inbound Honolulu.
Okay, and you've been looking ahead as well. The next step after this is Hawaii to Phoenix, and then crossing America, as we did 2 years ago. What's the reaction been? Are the air traffic control teams in the US looking forward to us coming, or are they dreading our arrival?
No. We have just every week we have messages. Yeah, we're enjoying, and we are looking forward to come to visit us again, especially Phoenix. They really want us again, and New York wants us as well. We have always good news from them and welcome messages.
Okay, great. Thanks very much, Niklaus. And we will be speaking to many more people from the team. I know a lot of people have come to visit as well, and I'll try and catch as many of them as I can. And as soon as we get more pictures from Hawaii, we will, of course, cross over to Kalialoa. We've got a picture on the ground there. No, that's doesn't look like Kalialoa to me. This looks like an archive picture. So anyway, as soon as we get some fresh pictures from Hawaii, we'll bring them to you. For now, let's take a bit of a look at some of the best images we have so far. And look out for André Borschberg with a very large beard.
Yeah.
Décalage, pression.
It's great.
So now the airplane is truly fantastic. Incredible. Such a pleasure to be in this cockpit.
Attends, MCC.
Komische Gesicht, noch ein Foto mit mir machen. Was? Noch ein Foto machen von meinem komischen Gesicht.
On est pratiquement juste à l'heure, on pourrait être accroché en deux, hein.
Oui, ça vient très bien.
You're watching Solar Impulse TV, and we're still waiting for André Borschberg to land. We're going to stay on air until then. I thought I'd take you into our VIP room in case you haven't seen this. This is the White Hennessy Lounge over here, comfortable sofas, and it also doubles up as our briefing room. If you're watching from the beginning of the show, you will have seen at this table. This is where it all happens. All the big briefings take place here. And we join up with the rest of the team who are in countries around the world. We have our Safety Review Board, people like Marcus Scherder, Claude Nicollier, I'm sure he's watching. Hello, Claude. and all the other people who can't be with us all the time, they all join us via a remote link here, and we project all of the images via this beamer onto the screen. Some of the images we've shown you, for example, the air traffic control graphs or various other images. Plateau, that's our planning tool, so we can see the flight path from now until the end of the flight. What else can we show you here? We have some members of the Moet Hennessy team who are here. Go on, say hello to your family in the camera there.
Hello, everybody.
There you go. Oh, André's not watching just yet. He's a bit busy, but maybe when he lands, he might have a chance. And the other good thing about the Moet Hennessy people when they're here. Hello, oh, we've got the staff from the Fairmont. Hello.
Hello.
And there'll be plenty of this popping very, very shortly. Let's just try and stay concentrated until then. Just orange juice for now. Thank you very much. It's probably a bit early. What else do we have over here? We've got Claude Michel from the Solvay team. Hey, Claude.
Hi. Hi, Connor.
Hi,
Well, really very, very proud and happy to be there for really being there at the landing. A very historical moment.
How many people from Solvay do we have here? We also Jean-Pierre
We
Clémadieu, your
also have our
CEO.
CEO, and we have David waiting for André in Hawaii.
Hello, Lamia Narcisse from the communication team at Solvay. It's pretty exciting to be there here with the team, and we look forward to congratulating André as soon as he lands in Hawaii. Good luck to you, André.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Claude. We have Ursula from Swisscom as well. Hello, Ursula.
Yes, hello. And I'm really excited to be here and to be able to live this epic moment here at the MCC and support my two colleagues inside the MCC. So, great moment. Yes, good luck, André, and everybody in Hawaii.
Yep, Roger explained very, very well earlier how it all works. I know he doesn't want us to. He's being shy. Peter Frey, the man who was behind the building of the planes over there, he disappeared. There he is, the guy on the left. He disappeared. As soon as I said I might want to have a chat with him. Look, he'll pretend that he can't see the camera. Look, he's doing it right now. He's doing a very good job. He is, however, speaking to Jean-Pierre Clémadieu, the CEO of Solvay, one of our main partners. Who else can we speak to here? Come back here, Maxime. We've got Marc de Borst. He's the man who looks after all our partners and keeps them happy. Sorry for interrupting, but we're live on TV now. Okay, Marc, this is over to you now.
Yes.
You're going to introduce our guests.
So our guests are friends from Solar Impulse. Yes, I will let Mr. Michel. Yes, Michel from Yugoslavia.
Hello. Yes, my name is Michel de Yugoslavie, and I'm a great fan of this project. I think it's just fantastic, and I'm looking forward to see it land tonight in Hawaii. And I came with my friend Didier Humbert.
Yeah, I met Bertrand Piccard in Rougemont in Switzerland because I have a house there, and I met him twice.
From the ballooning days.
Sorry?
From the ballooning days, no, Montgolfière.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely. And I'm very proud of him. I mean, he's a great guy, and I don't know him very well, but I mean, he's fantastic, the project.
Thank you. And I was explaining actually the project, how it started, and I think I'll guide them around the MCC to make them a tour, and so that they can spread the message to their network and friends.
Okay, thank you very much, Marc. Thank you, Michel. Thank you, Didier. We'll have a chat with you a bit later on. We've got time. It's going to be a few hours before we land. Who else do we have here? We have members of my family, Karine, and she's speaking to Ralph, head of flight dynamics, head of. Can I call you head of avionics? Can I call you Professor Ralph Paul?
No, not head of avionics is Thomas Seiler, but I help him quite a bit. And thank you for calling me Professor. I appreciate it.
Okay, right, thank you very much. Oh, one more person before we go. Let's wave to the camera. There's Kathy, my daughter, who's with us following it every step of the way. And thank you very much, Ralph.
Thank you.
I understand the sound is breaking up a little bit, so maybe we'll head back now to the studio. Thank you very much, Maxime. And Peter, I will speak to you later on. I will get you eventually. Right, I'm heading right back to our studio again, if the cameras can follow me. I understand we've got some fresh pictures from Hawaii that we can show you. Let's take a look now. Oh, it looks very much like Monaco Mission Control to me. Well, what do I know? Okay, back to the MCC. There we go. Raymond Claire and Mickey in the middle of the front room. Christophe Etter on pilot communication. Now, Christophe and Raymond are both former fighter pilots, as is André Borschberg. They all know each other. And Jean-Luc Chauret, who is mission director assistant, also a former fighter pilot. Jean-Luc has left the front room for just a second. More and more people are filing into mission control. Now, everyone wants to be here to capture these final moments of this historic 5-day, 5-night flight. Okay, now this is the latest map we have of the position of Solar Impulse on its way to Hawaii, and you should be able to see the line between a day and night quite clearly here, just over here, and André Borschberg is in night now. We call these Sol days. The Sol day is not necessarily 24 hours because it all depends on the direction of travel, of course. And also whereabouts he is, whether he's flying south or flying north. The nights are longer south than they are north. You can see how far south he is compared to our starting point. And in fact, this is the furthest south that André Borschberg has been so far on this round-the-world flight attempt. Now, with the nights being longer, it makes energy efficiency even more important because clearly there's no sun during the night, and he has to make sure that he's using his batteries as efficiently as possible, and so far it looks like he's managed to do that. Let's see if we can go back to our energy page. This is the sight from the cockpit right now, by the way, not too much to see at the moment. We're trying to preserve the pilot's energy as much as possible. This is the battery energy at the moment. Batteries alone are powering the aircraft, and we are around about 51% on average, which is looking pretty good. Now, we had expected the energy of the batteries to descend really quite low at this point. We were expecting the batteries to be as low as 10% at their lowest point, but in fact it hasn't been as critical as that. We heard earlier that the second cold front crossing was not as tricky as we'd expected. In fact, that cold front had started to dissipate slightly. André Borschberg was able to fly over it without too much problem, although there was still some turbulence at high altitude, and it made arresting for André more difficult than we'd expected. So we have a pilot who has accumulated fatigue over 4 or 5 days. He's managed to rest, but as you can imagine, it is time for him to start thinking about getting out of that cockpit as we approach the final destination, Kalialoa Airport on the Hawaiian island of Oahu. 4 days, 19 hours and 6 minutes since takeoff. It seems like an age ago. It was, in fact, on Sunday at 18:03 GMT precisely. And I think now we can bring you a video which takes us right back to the first moments of this adventure.
And this was a scene in Abu Dhabi early this Monday.
Dans ce journal également, the fact it is now ultralight plane is powered only by the sun's rays.
It's a little bit the moment of truth. You know, you work 12 years with a fantastic team. You simulate, you calculate, you imagine, but there is nothing like testing and doing it in real. So I'm sure we are all confident, and hopefully we'll be able to see each other here in 5 months.
We deeply believe that we can achieve impossible and incredible things with renewable energies, like flying around the world with no fuel. And if this works, of course, everybody can do it on the ground to make a cleaner world. And this can be your way to be with us in the plane. So as soon as André can put full power on the 4 electrical engines, the round the world will start. And I repeat, always, it's an attempt.
André, d'Albert, j'ai une bonne nouvelle pour vous. Je vous donne le go pour le départ de Solar Impulse. Bon vol, merci. Et surtout, bon soleil.
André from Ray, I suggest you proceed medium left and downwind 08 left, and then maybe you do 1 or 2 orbit until the ground crew is really in position.
C'est génial, ouais, génial.
Then the idea is to proceed overhead 1500 over the runway, straight in, and midfield. Yeah, midfield maybe 360. I would suggest to the right due to the industry. And after this, up to you if you continue a bit over the runway, or if you make directly a 180 back on downwind.
No, we do the 180 back, like you say. Upwind, downwind, that's
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, so much for my family gone, no problem.
And
yes?
If we have to make a missed approach for any reason, initially I would say straight ahead, and then a right turn according to your field, what you see for obstacles.
Okay.
The minimum circling altitude by night, it is 800 feet, but I'm sure you can do it below VFR that day.
Okay. Okay.
Just not going too far away straight out, because we might have turbulence later on over the small hills.
J'ai pas compris. Don't do what?
Yeah, if you make a missed approach and not to go too much straight ahead, we make the turn as soon as you have a good feeling for it.
Okay.
Then the touchdown zone, it's the normal touchdown zone, the big marks, and you have Papi on the right side.
Normal touchdown zone, Papi on the right side, and then with the Papi, okay?
Okay, and the catching crew will be maybe 400 meters later. The idea is to stop at the intersection of the runway, stay here, and they will take you on the runway 29. They will make a left on runway 29.
Okay.
Okay, from my point of view, it's everything. I don't know if you want to add something.
Non, c'est bon, je crois.
Okay. And I think you use, as usual, 40 or 50% air brakes for the final.
Avec un trek environ, je dirais,
40.
Okay.
Standard 40.
Good. Otherwise, for me, everything is clear. Okay.
Where
do we now? 2 and 2, 3. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, we have 5 minutes for everything, correct?
That's correct.
Did you told him
Sorry?
Did you told him already?
He knows he's holding, he's pressing here and make the holding.
Okay.
Between both points, yeah. The heli is coming soon. And for us, what is important not to forget is too much paper. We have to leave Foxtrot 22 at 1514. We have plenty of time because all the schedule is done from this point there.
So we take the left
C'est une ligne directe entre le 22 et la place. Et c'est à la limite du cercle CTR 5 nautique de la place. Le 23. Oui, mais il faut quand même que tu le retrouves.
I think you discussed with Raymond. The idea is to proceed to Foxtrot 823 and hold between 22 and 23.
Au sud-ouest du 22 en ce moment.
Okay. So the meeting is at 22, hein?
Tire un trek du 22 à
Affirm,
l'aéroport.
yes.
Et à 5 nautiques de l'aéroport, ça doit être la CTR, un cercle autour de l'aéroport.
But I have to, yeah.
Sur cette bande de
My understanding, yeah,
c'est pas
so.
tout à fait à mi-distance. C'est à peu
And
près
you should not go
de l'aéroport.
after 023.
D'accord?
Above 1,500, yeah, because you get it.
Exactly. Until 823, you are okay with 3,000, and later on you need 1,500. So we'll have to descend in between.
Yeah.
I don't know if you got it. I did the approach briefing with him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just come and if you have anything, do not hesitate at all.
Holding between 22 and 23.
Yes.
The tail view now?
What do you want?
Tail view.
Yes, tail view,
with
please.
Camera?
Tail view, please.
But you don't have the tail.
No, we have the cockpit front.
Bonjour Nils, comment vas-tu?
Okay, now?
Ça va?
Still the same, it looks frozen maybe, our picture is maybe frozen.
Au sud de l'île, avec un cap
Now we have the tail view,
nord-ouest.
that's good.
Actuellement, on ne pense pas que vous serez touché, mais au cas où, il faudrait. Vous verrez ce que vous faites. Si par hasard il se met un peu vraiment, on vous tient au courant si jamais. Ouais, à mon avis, 20% de risque. Il y a un ciel bleu ou noir? Beau clair de lune. D'accord. Ok. Ok, d'accord. Super. Ouais. Ouais.
Bon, it's not going to be a great place to make the calm.
Ok. Tip top.
Comme just here, hein?
Merci.
Yeah. After the photo shooting, you mean?
Comme
Yeah.
Ouais, ouais. À
Good.
toutes.
Good there.
Merci. Ciao, ciao.
Very good.
Ciao.
And I guess the photo shooting, the heli will do his job, but you just fly straight to the next waypoint.
Sky clear over the airport. Sky clear, beautiful moon, and so from Niels, tu peux lui dire.
Okay. And the latest info comes from Niels in the airport. The weather is beautiful with a beautiful moon.
Very good.
Christoph, can you tell me that he will receive an email or he has received an email with the satellite
with a radar picture with the shower in the south.
Okay. How far?
This one is moving slowly towards the north-west, and it's maybe 1 hour away of us, or 1.5. It's difficult to say, but that's why we should continue as close as possible, because it might go just like that.
Yeah. If you look on the chart, approximately, just for me,
I
for
sent
info, where is
you
it?
all an email, so
Okay.
you have it.
Okay, Florian, you can maybe check it later.
Tu peux lui dire que l'hélicoptère a 10 minutes de retard.
I can get Luc to explain him.
Okay. So we might go.
Okay, for me, is there any risk that we have the shower coming over to us? That question based on the information I received from Michael.
You are great. I just received information. You got an email with the picture, I think, and Luc is coming. Luc will come right now to explain you. That's the reason why we would like to hold more in direction of 823 than 822.
Okay, that's good. So proceeding at 2-3 already.
And the big Luc is here, huh?
Well, okay, give me the big look.
Salut mon grand.
Salut la team.
Alors, on a détecté un gros cucu, un gros cumulus en face de toi. Il est au sud. Ouais, tu le vois? Attends, tu le vois pas?
Non, mais je l'ai vu la descente là. J'ai passé à côté de lui à la descente, je le voyais bien.
Mais écoute,
je l'ai annoncé. Ouais.
il fout le camp. Les Cyrus, ils vont aller vers le nord. Donc, tu auras peut-être des Cyrus au-dessus de toi à l'approche, mais je pense pas que c'est gros. Par contre, la verse, elle continue vers le 320.
Il continue vers le 320, donc il va passer derrière moi.
Exact. Donc, aucune inquiétude.
Ah bien.
Donc, ouais, moi, je me dirige un peu plus. Je m'éloigne, quoi.
Alors, son sommet, il doit être aux environs du 160, 190. Mais il est tout seul, il est tout seul. C'est pas un truc organisé. Et l'activité maximale, c'est en général, c'est au lever du soleil et puis il se dissout.
D'accord. Donc il est pas chez nous, ça va?
Non, mais c'est...
Il faut le surveiller, il faut le surveiller, quoi.
C'est ce qu'on fait, t'inquiète pas. Je te surveille.
Ouais, c'est bien.
Allez, à tout à l'heure. Ciao, ciao. Bonne fin de vol. Ciao, ciao.
Merci, salut.
Luc.
On va essayer. Ouais, tu dois peut-être attendre.
Pour moi, si tu vois la carte à peu près, par rapport à ça, tu le vois à peu près dans quelle région et qui va passer.
Je vais prendre ses coordonnées. Ah, mais je sais. Only the red flats and the ring touching the ground.
So it's more or less in this area.
Comme ça. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay, no problem at 2-3.
Demande-lui voir si Greg peut lui dire un petit mot.
Est-ce que tu peux causer avec Greg maintenant?
Tout court.
Oh, ouais.
Ok.
Avec plaisir.
Ok. À tout. Ciao. Ouais, ciao.
I know you love to speak French, but Florian is already a bit hit, so...
Je ne sais pas si c'est encore, mais tu peux dire qu'il y a Greg qui va appeler. Merci.
And for info, what I see on the display with Luc and so he will really pass behind you. If we are in the area of 823, it will be no problem.
Okay.
Sorry, guy.
No problem. I start to understand now.
Yes, it's good.
Pretty good. Yeah, this is not the actual. This the actual. We are right on. This is an installation.
Okay. Almost on the energy.
Yeah.
Merci.
This is the old one. We are 1 kilowatt below the old one, but with the new one we are okay.
Okay. But the new one is based on what? Which change?
Yeah. With the latest changes.
With the time again.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly. Okay. It's from 1220.
Okay.
Greg is on.
Hello, Greg.
Not yet ready.
Hello, Greg.
Hello. Ouais, c'est Greg.
Salut, comment tu vas?
Ça bien?
T'es prêt de descendre ou quoi?
Non. Mais je vais trop toucher, j'ai bientôt plus de courant là, donc je vais descendre une fois.
Ok.
Et alors, tu te prépares là, ça va?
Écoute, tout se passe bien. Ça fait un petit déroulement. Bon, c'est clair, hein? Je pense que c'est clair pour toi. On va faire.
Ouais. Genre, écoute, moi ça me dérange pas si ça. Je suis, il n'y a aucun problème. Je crois que j'ai bien compris ce qui se passe.
Ouais, alors juste, il y a 3 phases. En résumé, il y a phase touchdown, engine run-up. On enlève vite la porte et après on bouge l'avion parce qu'on doit dégager. Puis on met son taxiway pendant 5 minutes. Comme ça, tu peux juste respirer un peu, embrasser la famille, réanimer tes jambes et tout ça avant que je te mette dans la 3e phase qui est la foule. Il y a 400 personnes.
Ouais, c'est bien.
En gros,
ouais, c'est sympa. Non, il faut un tout petit peu de temps entre le moment où je sors du cockpit parce que il faut reprendre contact avec la gravité, mais avec la verticalité.
Can we go in English, please?
Yeah, okay.
11K listening.
Okay, got it. Yeah, I got it, André.
We really take time because for me after 5 days, to be vertical again, it will take a little time for the body to adapt.
I know, exactly. That's also why I wanted to add the taxiway just for a couple minutes also of just a little bit of family.
No problem. No problem.
Okay,
No, please don't rush between the things. We have plenty of time. You know, after 5 days, 5 nights in the airplane, you don't have to hurry. Just take time and the life is beautiful like that.
Okay, no, we have a beautiful ceremony. All kinds of people coming, lots of press, great interviews, some interesting VIPs, a great lineup for the press conference with the governor. We're gonna have a great morning, and of course you have your couple hours of rest, of eating, some physio, some massages and stuff like that. We'll have a really wonderful morning, and then by early afternoon, you're off duty, at least as a pilot.
Okay, yeah, because I didn't have time to sleep much, so this night I've very little sleep. So
I understand.
But no rush, as I said. And if we are late a little bit somewhere, we'll be late.
Okay, absolutely no problem. Really, absolutely problem. Okay, great. So you do everything that I taught you about bringing the plane down, right? All the lessons I gave you about bringing the plane down onto the runway, you follow those?
So I call you if I have an impression I'm missing something. So keep your phone next to you again.
Enjoy the last few hours. We can't wait to see you, André. Really, we can't wait to see you.
Me too, guys. Me too. That's super.
Okay. Enjoy the last few hours. Fly low, fly slow, and fly carefully.
Yeah, I am doing. That's great. See you later. Ciao, Greg.
Okay. Ciao.
Peu de musique.
Except the checklist work, we have other things to complete.
I don't think so. Which music are you listening so that we can try to have the same here in MCC?
It's Nightwish, and it's called Sleeping Sun. It's a really nice song.
Okay. Excellent.
Sleeping Sun. Yeah, it's crazy. It's really nice. I mean, I recommend the people who don't know this music to listen once. It's really beautiful. It's an Irish group. called Night Wish.
Night Wish, Sleeping Sun.
Sleeping Sun. Yeah.
Actually, I bought tickets for
Or Sleeping Song.
Yeah,
Yes.
for November.
in the month of November.
Yeah.
Who's looking for it?
Yeah, I'm on it. But he's listening to that?
Yeah.
Yeah. He always does.
So we can understand his mood.
Unable to sleep again. He took 2/8 just to have some tolerance on the
Yeah.
on the load.
It's good.
Many albums?
And just to it's a Q&A, once a
Yeah.
Right, we're going to come back to the SITV studio for our mammoth show. We thought that a mammoth flight like this deserves a mammoth show, so we're going to stay on air until André Borschberg lands, and then we'll follow him to the waiting party, which is bound to be pretty spectacular in Hawaii at Kalialoa Airport. So a bit of time to go, gives us time to speak to the many people who are coming here to the Mission Control Center, and now we have Werner Mag, who has been following the project for quite some time from the Aero Club of Switzerland, affiliated to the FAI, that's the International Aeronautical Federation, and this is the organization that certifies records, aviation records. And I have to say, Werner, that this plane has broken quite a few of them.
Yes, definitely. This Solar Impulse flight, this one to Hawaii, is breaking also the duration record and the straight distance records, and it's a great achievement of this team, and of course the pilot André Borschberg.
And there have been many records broken in the solar aviation category by Solar Impulse since not just this mission, the round the world mission began, but since the first flight.
Yes, definitely. They made the flight during the night, which was something special, of course.
That was the 2010 flight, the 26-hour flight, the first solar plane to fly day and night.
Then the gain of altitude, of course, up to 8,000 something meters, and absolute altitude also.
And I think that since then, in fact, during this flight, definitely during this mission, André Borschberg again broke the altitude record, going beyond 28,000 feet.
That's not definitely not defined yet.
That's for you to certify.
Yes, that will be checked later on the data recorders.
Now, I know there's another record which doesn't quite fit into any category, not in the solar aviation category, but this is the flight for the longest solo flight in any kind of airplane. The record that was set by Steve Fossett during his round-the-world flight back in 2006. Of course, a flight with fuel. This is a flight now without fuel.
Yes, of course. It's too bad, but this is not really a record. I mean, a single pilot duration flight doesn't exist as a record. But of course, it's a great achievement. It's a big job to do 5 days and nights at the controls alone.
Okay, well, a new category for you to create.
Yeah, maybe we should create one. Okay.
Now, the club that you're involved in is a national club in Switzerland. How does it work? Do the international organisation members tell you in Switzerland to look after this project because it's a Swiss project?
Yes, that's always like this in the world, that the FAI asks the the National Aero Club, to provide the data and provide people like me, official observers. These official observers get a briefing by FAI about the sporting code and to follow the rules and check there is no treachery, no
trickery,
no trickery of the rules, no fabricating of data, of course. But nowadays, with all these data recorders, electronics, that's not a real problem anymore.
Well, a little earlier, André was looking so fit and healthy that I was wondering if he was faking the whole thing, filming it all from his home in Switzerland. But you're here as an observer, and you can tell me that he is actually doing the flight. So if you tell me it's true, then I'll believe you.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, Werner. Thank you very much. And
thank you.
Final word, Werner. What are your friends in the club telling you about this flight? Are they following this closely?
Oh yes, definitely. Not only my family and my grandchildren, but also the Aero Club members. They have a meeting today in Lucerne, and everybody is following it.
Okay, we don't get enough Swiss German on this show, so look into that camera and say a word to your friends in Swiss German right now.
Ja, also, hoi zusammen, ganz herzliche Grüße da aus Monte Carlo vom Solar Impulse, wo jetzt dann bald landet.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's what Swiss German sounds like. Werner, thank you very much. And I think now we can get some live images from Hawaii. Hopefully we can see there's the moon. That's the moon from Hawaii. I think we also have some images from the tent, a huge tent which has been set aside for Solar Impulse. And the doors have been opened already, waiting for André Borschberg and the plane to arrive. Still seeing pictures of the moon for now. Can we see the pictures of the tent? Not just yet, it seems. Well, at the moment, let's take a look at the... there we go. I was enjoying looking at the moon. It was quite relaxing. But now we've got the tent. Look at that. That's a huge tent they set aside for Solar Impulse. But it needs to be big to allow a 73-meter wingspan plane to enter. It'll be entering sideways, of course. And once inside, we will be sure that the plane is safe and sound. As I said, very relaxing looking at the moon, I have to say. It's quite hypnotic. Luc Trullemans is here with me now. Luc, part of the crack Belgian weather team with your colleague Wim de Troy. And we heard some news about, well, it sounded a bit worrying, precipitation. Reassure me that it's nothing too much to worry about. Come on.
Yes, but you see now on the screen here the radar images for light shower was developing between midnight UTC time and now. This light shower is moving to the northwest, and the airplane is now just on the southwestern tip of the Isle. So we just will escape to this shower. It's not a strong shower, but we were a little bit afraid for the turbulences that we could have just when the shower is within the 20 kilometers of the aircraft. But no problem, you can see, you can make a forecast. This is 1 hour move, so in 1 hour the shower will be just behind the aircraft, who will be proceed to his final descent to Airport International of Kailola.
I've been practicing. Wahoo.
Okay.
Can you say
International
Wahoo?
Airport of the southwestern tip of the Isles.
We're having a competition who can say Wahoo in the most exciting way. You'll go?
Wahoo.
I don't think you're going to win. You have to do better than that.
Yeah, I'm a Belgian, you know, it's very difficult. I can speak
Passion
in
is not really your
German.
thing. Passion's not really your thing, is it, in Belgium? Maybe after a few Belgian beers, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So anyway, it's not
this evening.
It's not a race against time. That's what you're telling me.
No, we are confident in the weather evolution. You know, in this piece, in this part of the world, we have always big cumulus developing during the night, and the maximum of the activity is at sunrise. So in 1 hour, this shower will be at this maximum activity, and then it will decrease a little. It's a daily activity just south of Hawaii, but for the next days, I think that from the southeast we will have more and more showers. overhead the arms.
That's what I heard, yes, that over the next few days the weather's not looking great, but during that time, in any case, there'll be the maintenance checks for the aircraft, which in any case will take a few days.
Indeed.
Will there be a chance for you to relax a bit? I mean, which point do you and Wim start looking ahead to the next possible weather window and starting it all again?
I will relax until Wednesday, and then after Wednesday I'll begin my work again with Wim for the next, looking for the next window to the west coast of the United States, and hopefully the guy above will be with us to find the tunnel, because it's not a window. We are never looking for a window over the ocean. It's a tunnel. It's a succession of windows that we are looking for 3 days, 4 days.
Larger or smaller corridors to fly through.
It's a corridor, like you said. I know this guy, as he said.
Yes, we can see now. These are live images from Hawaii, and they've already set up all of the banners here.
And Bertrand is there too.
Oh, can we see? Oh, there he is, Bertrand, yeah, having a coffee with his brother-in-law, Philippe. We'll try and grab Bertrand soon and try and have a chat with him, I hope. Bertrand, of course, was with us at the Monaco Mission Control Center for quite some time during these very, very difficult weeks we had psychologically. Luckily, he's a psychiatrist, and we needed one, I think, at that point, because we've had some highs in Solar Impulse, but I have to say, Luke, we've had some lows as well.
Yeah.
The last few weeks it's been very hard.
It was very hard because we were looking so much for this corridor. And we knew, Wim and I, that we could enjoy 3 or 4 windows in the summer. And this is the 3rd window we could catch, because before we have got some doubts about night flying very low into cumulus, turbulent cumulus. And we didn't catch the 1st window. The 2nd window was the window to Nagoya. And we incurred some problems with technical problems at that time. And also we weren't so sure of this corridor. And this was the best one.
What have you and Wim learned in the preparation for this flight and actually finally taking off?
To be patient. What we learned in the meteorology that the good reliability in the forecast is until 3 days. And after 3 days, we have to work for an update after update to push the reliability above the 50%, 60%, because for 3 days we have 70, 75% of reliability, and for 5 days 50%, only 50%. But when the aircraft is flying, we can work further and further to reach the 70, 80% 2 days before.
Sorry to interrupt you there, Luke.
Oh, there
this is a moment.
There is he.
The first pictures, wow, from the ground, the first pictures of Solar Impulse 2 that we've seen for a long, long time. It's amazing. The last time we saw pictures from the ground of this plane was on Sunday. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
There you go. That's incredible.
Nice to see.
It's a lovely sight, isn't it? Oh, wow, that's quite something to see that, because that means that we can actually start to think seriously now about those final moments, about what's going to happen when he starts landing. It seems like so long ago, Luke, since I last commented live on a Solar Impulse landing.
And yes, still 2 hours to fly.
Before you go, Luke, I also want to ask you about the next flight. Do you think that waiting for that window and actually organizing the strategy, is it going to be as difficult as this one? It's still a long flight from Hawaii.
It will be not so difficult, because the next flight will be only for 3 days. So at takeoff, we will know the conditions for the landing already in Phoenix or maybe in San Francisco. I don't know what the organization will take as an airport. For the time being, it's Phoenix, but we can go also maybe to Moffett.
The fact that there are more options, that Hawaii is quite a small landmass to hit, I presume that makes your job slightly easier.
Yeah, the West Coast is full of airports, so you can go anywhere. To Vancouver if you want.
Well, we could try Vancouver. I'm sure the Canadians, we've got Canadians on the team. I'm sure they'd be very happy.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Luke. Thanks for talking to us.
You're welcome.
And we will keep on going right through until this plane lands. As you said, Luke, still we have just over 2 hours to go until
turn around.
Yep, estimated time of arrival. Yep, holding pattern.
But the conditions that at 16 Zulu, 18 local time, Central European time will be good there. The wind, for the moment, it's calm. You saw the moon, so no cloudiness. And ideal conditions for landing. And good visibility, of course.
Yeah, we're looking at 6 a.m. Local time at Cali-Loa. Can you tell me the exact time of sunrise in Cali-Loa?
Yes, I saw local is 5:55. 5:55.
Oh, 5:55. Okay,
Yeah,
just 5 minutes before estimated
just
landing time.
beginning of the sunrise.
Okay, great. And the landing conditions, you're expecting them to be
perfect.
Perfect, as you said.
Good visibilities, no wind, no cloudiness, and a good aircraft.
What more do you want? Okay, thanks very much, Luke. Thanks for talking to us. Well, let's stick with these pictures for a while because this is what everyone wants to see.
Record also.
No heavy. It's just to be sure to have the shower in our back.
And let me know if there's any change in the position. Solar impulse, solar hopper. Solar impulse, yes, go ahead. Solar impulse. Yes, solar impulse, carry to line. You should see I put my landing line, and on your right side, the front, go to the field up. You on the right helicopter? Yeah, affirmative, I got you in front of you. And then we take a left turn, the closer you can get in, the better. Yeah, I need to descend to 1,500 feet. 1,500. Yeah, this one there, cut through, so to 1,500 the left, and 40, then leading a bit further. Okay.
Pour l'ATCD, qu'on sera en
Finis ta phrase.
on va procéder entre 823 et la côte.
This is Solar Impulse TV bringing you live pictures from Hawaii. We saw the plane. That was a great moment. The first time we've seen the plane from the ground for many, many days. Now, the picture you can see now is of two people who have a close invested stake in this project. On the left, Philippe Rattler, Bertrand Piccard's brother-in-law, who's also the CFO of the project, the man who has to make sure the money's being spent in the right way. And speaking to Yasmin Borschberg. Now, on the left there, far left, you can see Theo, one of her sons. And can we see Ella? No, we can't see Ella just yet. But hopefully we can have a chat with some of these people soon. Technically, we're doing everything we can to not just bring you the images, but to bring you some interviews. Obviously, we'd love to speak to all of these people. Okay, let's head back to the plane now. There you go. This is a Solar Impulse 2 in a holding pattern approaching Hawaii. 2 hours and 8 minutes to go before the estimated time of arrival at Cali-Loa. As we heard from Luke Trillemans just then, sunrise will be around 5 to 6 a.m. local time in Cali-Loa. There's young Borschberg waiting to see his father. So we are waiting for sunrise. That's the time which is optimal because at the moment we want to keep André as rested as possible. He's in the middle of a rest period now. This map we can see shows you quite well the difference between day and night. There you go. That's the sunrise limit now, and obviously it's going to be moving this way. You can see the plane in the holding pattern. I think this explains quite well. There you go. It shows you the plane turning around and around. And at 5 to 6 local, that we will have sunrise, the perfect conditions, as Luke said. No winds, no cloud, it's looking lovely. We had a little bit of a worry about some rain. Rain is not good for Solar Impulse. There is some rain which is coming in from the southeast, heading up in the direction of Oahu Island in Hawaii, but it is moving slowly enough to not cause us a problem. If you remember our landing in Nagoya, which was an unplanned landing, conditions were far from perfect. In fact, we had quite a lot of rain to contend with before we were able to get Solar Impulse 2 into our mobile hangar. We won't have any of those problems. Look at that hangar there. You see Yasmin Borschberg, André's wife, speaking to Philippe Rattler, and there's Bertrand Piccard in what is an enormous hangar, more than enough room for Solar Impulse 2 in Hawaii. Look at that. Look how tall those doors are. You can see members of the ground crew getting ready. There'll be many people from Solar Impulse on the tarmac when the plane arrives. They need to literally catch the aircraft. At that point, the ground crew become the catching crew. They have to run after the plane, and one of them will grab either side of the wings. We have wing spars coming down, and actually have to grab onto them and stabilize the plane. Then they literally push and pull the plane into its final resting place. I'm just trying to get a stable image for you there of the LED lights developed by our partner Omega to be as energy efficient and light as possible. And of course using as little energy as possible.
Quand tu dis 8 mètres et tout ça, ou pas?
I need you to get closer to the island and close the door. Come closer to the island.
Ouais, c'est parfait comme ça, comme j'entends la tour en ce moment quand il parle avec lui.
Understand? I'm going coming down. What altitude are you at? 1,900 descending. On fait un petit coup de air brakes et puis on va aller dans la zone là, parce que ça l'emmerde. Hein.
Ok.
Okay, so it was coming down to 1,500 and proceeding to the island. Okay.
And André, if you see the approach lights, the runway, I suggest you proceed on log final, not towards the coast, a little bit south of the coast.
Yeah, south of the coast, yeah. I need to get closer. Eastbound now? Yes, I am eastbound, correct. Alors, reste loin de tout.
Hey, salut connard. I read you 5.
Have quite a big delay, so what I'll do, I'll just ask you the question, and we'll keep it as simple as possible, and just try and have a gap between the questions and answers. So let's go straight away. Bertrand, lovely to see you again. It's been great having you here, Monaco Mission Control. Tell us what you've been up to since you landed in Hawaii.
Well, you know, here in Hawaii, it's a really incredible moment. We saw André 5 minutes ago for the first time, right in that direction. And when you imagine where he comes from, from Japan. 8,000 kilometers, 5 days, 5 nights in the air. It's just amazing. And you see the plane now with André a few hundred meters above the sea in front of the airport in Honolulu. It's absolutely amazing, and I don't think we can realize really what it means to fly so long with absolutely no fuel. And for all the people in the team, it's maybe the first and only time in their life when they can participate in something so historic that they have created themselves.
Bertrand, having seen how André has reacted over these 5 days, has that given you any pointers over how you're going to handle your next flight? Because you still have a really grueling flight from Hawaii to Phoenix coming up.
Well, I never had any doubt that André could do it. I know André since 12 years. And of course we trained together. He gave me advice, I gave him advice. And I can only look forward to continue this flight, because of course it's the most difficult leg, it's the most challenging leg. It was the first time that Solar Impulse was flying above an ocean, but the final goal is to fly around the world, and we still have a lot to do. But today, after 2 months waiting for the Pacific, I think we've done the proof that we can do it. And the spirit comes up again. The enthusiasm, the hope of the entire team comes back to be able to make the complete flight around the world, because this was really the moment of truth, like André was saying since a long time.
But as you said, Bertrand, you had nothing but faith in André's abilities, and I know how much you have faith in the engineers and the plane itself. But we mentioned, didn't we, this leap of faith. Now, you couldn't know 100% for sure if it be possible. You said this is part of the spirit of exploration, and you must have had a lot of tension though when you made that decision to fly. And how do you feel now that we're getting to the end and looks like being a wonderful, successful flight?
You know, to be honest, I am somebody who hesitates quite often. I'm not somebody fast for taking decisions. I always want to hear all the arguments and the counterparts and the contradictions, and it takes me sometimes a lot of effort to make a difficult decision. But for that flight, when we were at the point of non-return, I had absolutely no doubt that we would succeed. You know, sometimes you feel it's the moment of your life to do something. And it was the same for André. We're both exactly on the same wavelength. And I'm not saying that because André is now arriving in Honolulu. I said it during the decision, 7 hours after the takeoff. For André and for me, we had this absolute, irreversible feeling inside of ourselves that we had to do it, that there was no other way to do, and that you cannot have an encounter with your fate every day. That was the day to do it. And it was so powerful. It was so powerful. Nothing could have made us change our mind, because we knew it was right, we knew it was the moment, we knew we had to do it. And if you remember, Connor, I told it to you 7 hours after the takeoff when we were at the point of non-return, and we continued to follow. I'm not saying that just because we have the success today.
Bertrand, I remember it well indeed, and we're of course delighted to have made it this far and to actually be able to see the plane. I was saying that it's been weeks since we've actually been able to talk about a landing of Solar Impulse 2 on any flight, let alone a flight this long. Now, Bertrand, you've been in front of the media for many, many years. In French, let's say you are une bête de la communication. But I'm just wondering, at this occasion, if emotionally you're going to be able to hold it all together.
You know, well, what you say is almost like if I have no emotions, which is absolutely the opposite. I'm somebody very, very emotional. And when I saw the lights, the 16 LED lamps of the leading edge of Solar Impulse, now it's 20 minutes ago, I just had tears in my eye. I was so moved. I just imagined in 1 second everything that André has been through, everything I have been going through, all the team during the flight, but also in the last 12 years. You know, this plane is carrying the hope of so many people in the team, but also for all the supporters who follow us because they are also in favor of clean technologies, because they want to bring something new to have a better quality of life. with all these technologies that can help to reduce CO2 emissions, help to reduce depletion of natural resources and waste of energy. So I think for all the associations and all the NGOs who are also associated to the Future is Clean initiative, it's a fantastic moment. And when I see on Twitter, when I see on Solar Impulse website, on Facebook, the people, they start to realize that this is not only a historic first in aviation, it's a historic first in energy. It's a historic first in clean technology. And this is why you have so many people who are supporting us. And maybe it's why we have a couple of people who are a little bit upset because they did not think that clean technology could achieve something so impossible and incredible.
Well, Bertrand, rest assured, we're all, and I am as well, fully aware of all the emotions you must be feeling now. I just meant to say that we all know that you're also a real, true professional when it comes to speaking to the many journalists who are going to be there, and I'm sure it's going to be fantastic. Now, I think you...
Yeah, Greg. But you know, I don't want to be alone on that screen. You know Gregory Blatt, he was negotiating together with our air traffic controllers, with the Japanese authorities for weeks, because that was also a long process to get all the flight permissions in Japan, because we were not planning to go to Japan. And Greg had to do that work. And of course, Niklaus, Yves-André, Martin, our ATC in Monaco, they did such a great job to open the way in the administration. Not only the weather, not only simulation, Luke and Wim, not only Christophe, Eleonora and Stefan, not only our mission engineers, but it's such a big teamwork to make it happen. And sometimes you have the impression in an adventure like that the human challenges, the daily challenges, you know, the things that you have to solve on an everyday basis is sometimes more difficult than the big picture itself.
Well, Bertrand, why don't we have a quick chat with Greg then, as you've got him next to you, and he's still got his famous hat on. Last time we saw him was when he waved off André and took his famous blue hat off. And let's just ask him now what he's got planned. He has to put another hat on now, his Marcom hat. Tell us what he's got planned for André when he arrives.
Exactly, he will explain you, the man with the hat.
Hello, Connor.
Okay, Greg, can you raise your hat first of all, as you did when André left Nagoya, because that was a famous moment. Let's see you do that as well. And after, I was just asking you to give us an idea of what is planned for André once he lands, please.
A lot of people actually waiting. We have about 100 people from the media. We have 300 VIPs, including the governor, some state secretaries, state senators coming. We have some school children coming and doing some traditional song and dance. We have some cultural societies. We even have some renewable energy societies here in Hawaii. We're doing some really interesting projects in some of the other islands. They're all coming with gifts, traditional gifts, and presents for the pilots to show their appreciation. We have a press conference, as I said, with about 100 people. And what's interesting is we have press that have come not just from here in Hawaii, but press from continental USA and press from Europe, including from our home country, from Switzerland, which is really great. We're really, really happy to have our home press with us.
That's right, Greg, because once the plane lands, the work doesn't stop, does it? Because then your role as a marketing communications head really takes over. The real work now is to let as many people find out about the message of Solar Impulse and actually see the plane.
Well, that's exactly where the two sides come together. André and the team took Bertrand's vision and showed the technological demonstration, what it is possible to fly 8,000 kilometers, 5 days and 5 nights with these clean technologies and these renewable energies. Once it gets on the ground, this is what we do on the communication side. And this is where we try to come into contact with all kinds of different people, not just the political decision makers, but school children, university students, our partners, our different stakeholders, and all kinds of different activities over the next 3 or 4 days, visits, conferences, roundtables, workshops, one-on-one key opinion leader gatherings and things like engineer students from the University of Hawaii who so gracefully offered us this magnifique hangar, which allows us to meet all these people, to receive all these people.
Greg, Bertrand, thanks for being with us live from Hawaii, and I'm sure we'll catch up with you again before and around the landing. It's going to be a great show here, great program. We're really looking forward to seeing more and more images for the plane as it lands at Kalialoa. And say a big hi to all of us from Monaco, to all of you in Hawaii.
And likewise, a big hi and hugs to everybody at the Mission Control Center in Monaco. You guys rock.
Sure, go ahead, Bertrand.
Connor, you're still here. I'd like to say something. You know, I've been 2 months now at the Mission Control Center in Monaco. I know the dedication and the involvement and the devotion of every single team member in Monaco. So for the ones who are not completely busy making André's landing, I just want to tell them how much I thank them. It's been a fantastic experience to see how they are preparing these flights, how they are guiding the plane, how they are doing everything, organizing everything. And 2 days ago I was still in Monaco, waiting for that moment to happen. Now I'm here. All you guys who are still in Monaco, I have a thought for you from all my heart. And I know what you've done, and I know why we are here today. And I just want to thank you so much.
Well, Bertrand, you know we appreciate it. And I just want to say that I still remember I said to you before you left the powerful speech that you gave will stay with me, and will stay with the other people that heard it. And yes, sincerely to you as well. We really appreciated that. It's been a wonderful journey so far. Whatever happens next, Bertrand, what you and André have achieved is extraordinary, and we'll never forget it. Speak to you soon.
Yes, and you know, now I'm not only the initiator of the project anymore, I'm also a Mission Control Center team member.
Okay, and I hope you got your badge, the MCC badge, on your jacket. Look forward to seeing that on the tarmac. Bye-bye. That was coming to you live from Hawaii. Bertrand Piccard, very emotional Bertrand Piccard, as you can imagine. And I'll tell you, the emotions are just going to get more intense as we go on. And once André Borschberg opens that cockpit door, I'll tell you, we'll all have trouble keeping it together. And there he is in the sky now, above Hawaii, getting closer and closer in that holding pattern around Kalialoa Airport. Let's just stay with those images for a moment, and then we'll come back to SITV here at the Mission Control Center in Monaco. If you've just joined us, you're watching Solar Impulse TV, our Mammoth Live landing show for a Mammoth flight, 5 days, 5 nights. And it's quite something to see these pictures of the plane above Hawaii. First time we've seen the pictures from the ground for quite some time. Now, that is the next home of Solar Impulse, and it is in Kalialoa Airport. An enormous hangar we can see there. Some Borschberg family members there Theo on the right, and his mother Yasmin, André's wife, on the left. And I'll bet they can't wait to see André on the ground. And as soon as we can get you more interviews, we will. Let's see if we can see Theo's brother. He's with us here in Monaco, Mission Control Center. He hasn't had much sleep recently. He's been, there he is, in the front room. He's been watching the progress of André, talking to Flight Director Mickey Anger on the right, Mission Engineer Andreas Fullinger behind him. We'll catch up with those guys a little later on as well. But now, we want to talk paper planes. We want to talk future is clean, because you heard Bertrand and Greg talking about the message, why we're all doing this. And Greg said that his Marcom plan will go into overdrive once the plane has landed, because the real thing we want to do now is to spread the message of solar impulse. And Vincent Colgrave is here. He is the man in charge of Future is Clean and the Paper Planes Challenge. First of all, let's talk about Future is Clean. You, I think, were listening to what Greg was saying there. I don't know if you could hear him. Okay, well, you've probably got a good idea of what he was saying and what the Future is Clean message is. Well, we'll give us a bit of a recap now of what the people in Hawaii can expect with regards to the message of solar impulse.
So what we'll do now is really spread the message of Future is Clean. Our goal is to create a movement of people who are really following the message of solar impulse, that I want concrete actions for a clean future, I want a future is clean. And the way we're using it on social media is quite interesting. We're launching a paper plane campaign to get videos of people who are excited by the message to send a paper plane. You received quite a lot.
In my face, yes, thank you for that.
I wanted to remember you that point. So we have a website, which is futurisclean.org, and we'd like people to come here to add their voice to agree to this message, and our goal is to bring those voices, as we state here, to the UN Climate Conference in Paris in December, COP21, to say that in 2015 something happened, a solar airplane flew around the world. And we want to bring this message together with our pilots, all together with all those people who registered and agreed to this message.
Okay, now first off we can see a short animation which is made by our cartoonist Martin, explaining exactly how to take part.
Exactly.
I hope that was self-explanatory. It's fairly simple. Futureisclean.org to find out how to take part in our paper plane challenge. We had the CEO of Solvay, one of our partners, in fact the oldest partner in Solar Impulse, on the stage a little earlier, and we showed him a video that his team were making when they should have been working, but he didn't seem to mind. Can we see that now? We saw it just a second ago, the Solvay paper plane challenge, or is it? It's gone away. Are we showing something else now? No? Oh, that's always a good sign. Adobe Flash Player is not ready, okay? So as soon as we can install that, we've got time, it's fine, it's ages till the plane lands. We'll just, there we go, install. It's just there, you see that's in French. Install Flash to make it work. Oh no, we've got something else now. I'll tell you, this is exciting. I don't know what's gonna happen now. I mean, we're making it up as we go along. God, I bet you've never seen that on live TV before, the installation of a new piece of software. Or should we show this instead? Yeah? No? Come on, let's show this. This is, yes we can. Yes we can, we always can. We can always achieve the impossible on Solar Impulse, and we're going to do it right now. This is the team from Solvay around the world throwing their paper planes. Now there's the latest Paper Planes video. If you want to take part in the Paper Planes video, then you just need to make your paper plane and make your video, send it to Future is Clean, and Vincent and the rest of the team will take a look at it and decide if you make it into the final edit. Two things that came out of that last video. The woman in the bikini on the beach, that tattoo must have been really, really painful. It was enormous. The second thing, the guy from Ottawa in Canada really wasn't playing the game. I don't know how he managed to make it in the video.
He seems to be related to someone in the team from Canada.
I blame Michael
His
McGrath.
big brother.
I'm naming him. It's Michael McGrath, and that's the kind of thing you can expect from the McGrath family because he's just as bad. Where is he? Is he hanging around still?
Yeah, he's just behind.
There you go. Stop hiding, Michael McGrath. Come here. And I want you to just stand next to Vincent and share the microphone with him. We have a major complaint for you. I want the McGrath family to apologise officially for stamping on a paper plane and crushing it to pieces rather than throwing it around the world. It's completely unacceptable.
Yeah, my brother is a bit of a delinquent. I have to apologize for him. I'm obviously the better version, so my parents had to have a second go, and here I am.
Well, given that your job was keeping the pilot alive on oxygen, it is lucky that we got you and not your brother, judging by that video.
I would say yes, that's true, that's true.
Is everyone like this in Ottawa?
No, there's actually really nice people. They say hi and welcome and how are you and hey.
And they say a lot, yeah, apparently. And oot in the boot.
Yeah, oot in the boot.
That's my favourite Canadian stereotype. Thank you very much, Michael.
My pleasure. Sorry,
are you
guys.
coming? Are you going? Are you going back to work?
I'm going.
Okay, right, there you go. He's back. Thank you very much, Vincent. So anything else you want to say about Future is Clean before we go? What can we expect? What's coming up? The big news?
Well, we released a press release today to announce that the United Nations Environment Programme, the UNEP, is backing the movement. So this is really great news. So we hope a lot more announcements like that in the coming days. We see that today we received a lot of paper plane videos. It seems that it's picking up a little bit. So anyone, if you want to send us videos, we're ready to receive them. We're happy to edit videos and to share this message. So the goal is really to create a chain of paper plane flying around the world. So the more we get, the better it will be.
Well, if all those people are signing up to Future is Clean, then it's all going extremely well. We've had, oh look, now we can join Twitter. This is like those YouTube videos on how to make things work properly, where you can see, okay, now if you want to join Twitter, you put your email in there, password. I recommend you use capital letters and exclamation marks and things like that. Otherwise, it's really easy to crack. Or if you're new, you can do your name, and it's great, isn't it? Look, where are we going now? We're going to look at someone's. This is wonderful.
Our Twitter account.
Oh, well done. There we found it. Okay, we're looking at the Future is Clean page. A few paper planes there.
Yeah, well, most of them are published on YouTube, on Twitter, and now you can see that we like to spread them every time we receive one.
Oh yeah, that was just here, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Just a few seconds ago.
We made a choice in the team members we select, as you can see.
I can see that. And what have we got? Scroll down a little bit. We've got another one down there. Guy, Peter, and Carole. What are they doing? Can we have a look at this? This is our team in Hawaii.
Exactly. They're waiting for the plane and enjoying.
And they are, yeah. Go on. Oh, is that it? Oh, that wasn't bad. Anyway.
And this is really interesting. We received several from the United Nations. As you can see, they're with a flag behind, so it's interesting, and we'll see how it goes. She's speaking in Spanish, so it's beginning to go around the world, hopefully.
Okay. John Hay as well. Fantastic. Okay, and you can take part in that as well. Send your videos in, and they will go on the Future is Clean Twitter feed. Just go to @FutureIsClean. And you can also go to Solar Impulse. That's another hashtag to look out for. They're the key ones, aren't they? Solar Impulse and Future is Clean.
We have SI2, like Solar Impulse 2, RTW for around the world, Solar Impulse, obviously, and Future is Clean. This one, we're pushing it a lot, and a lot of discussion about the message of the project, about the climate change and so on. So it's quite interesting to follow it.
Okay, and online, of course, we're getting huge support from our partner Google through YouTube, where you can watch things like this and all the other videos that we've made in Solar Impulse. And I know that Google has been pushing the Solar Impulse TV broadcasts on the homepage, the America homepage, as we approach. So if you are new to the project, hello. I hope you'll stay with us right through to the end. And you can send your comments as well. The live chat we'll catch up with a little later on, and we'll start having a chat with you as well via live chat. Look forward to that. So for now, though, let's head back to the live images of the plane, currently in a holding pattern above Kalialoa.
1 second.
So almost no wind, I mean, there's a little wind, but almost no wind.
Yeah, from the terrain, from the zone, ATC, I think it's definitely better to make a 180 and then rest on the other opposite heading.
Yeah.
Because on this heading, in few times you are very near to the coast. We have also this restriction in the north with magnetic interference and so.
So what would you do?
I think I would turn on opposite heading 150 or so, and then come back in the axis of the runway. And even if we go further towards the south east, it's not problem at all with ATC.
So we reverse the course and then we go southeast.
Exactly, you go to maybe 150 and then you can rest.
Okay. Helicopter from Naples will make right first, 180 degrees.
Yeah, the helicopter has landed already.
Oh, okay, that's good news. Thank you.
I'll let you know when he's back outbound to you.
Yes, thank you very much.
André, can you switch on the flight monitoring when you are ready?
Yeah, I will do that.
Okay.
Just stabilize that. I will not, I will do 45 degrees. But I have to watch the altitude, I have to watch too many things. Okay, it's engaged. And the helicopter is coming back. So. Okay, just 45 degrees. And I just relax a bit.
Okay, let's check. I start 20 minutes anyway, and looking for your flight elements. FCM, this is flight crew member, this is flight computer, so many things. In my last 20 years, I have a total mix with this.
Trust 1 on Charlie 2, proceeding on 1129.2. Okay, the tower is manned, and you're not going on unless you've actually asked us for clearance first. I don't have anything going on right now, but you need to let me know what you want to do and where you're at. So understand this is Truck 1 and who else? Okay, Truck 1 and Charlie 2, you can proceed as requested. All right.
It's quite correcting a lot, the air on.
Yeah, it's a little bit bumpy.
Maybe the autopilot will go out.
No, it will not go out.
Yeah, so no, I mean the warning.
Yes.
Information pour le pilote.
In English for Florian also?
Yeah, of course. Honolulu has approaches on 08 runway. That means they overfly Honolulu, but they keep the traffic 3,500 feet. So normally it's 2,500. They keep it higher to overfly our perhaps inform him so he's not afraid of.
But I thought it was not before 7.
No, that's a little special, and perhaps as special as we have this deviation due to the rain.
Because we see what happens with the jumbo above, and 15 minutes later you have quite still. Yeah. They are going here. On this one, huh?
No, I can have a look.
I think it is here. Yeah. They are landing.
I have a look
this
at,
one.
I have a look at
The left or the right one?
Left.
Yeah, it's here.
08 left.
It's this area. Huh? So they are north of the track, and the wind is coming from here. It's okay.
That's good. Yeah.
I think so.
So you would rather stay south of the ground?
That's good.
Yeah.
The wind is.
I have a look at the approaches.
Okay.
So les wait turbulence des machins qui descendent. À combien de pieds minutes ça descend? Je sais pas. Et je prends 100 ou 150 pieds minutes, quelque chose comme ça. Les rouleaux.
Ça reste des heures.
Non, pas des heures, mais ça peut rester 10-15 minutes. Et ils ont fait des démonstrations avec des fumées.
Ouais, j'avais vu ça.
And with the weight of our aircraft and the wind.
C'est clair.
Même des petits avions. I don't know if you got the last point. They are doing approaches now in Honolulu, but it's north of us, so it should be okay with the wind.
Yes. Il y a Bertrand qui a passé un message à la MCC. Ouais. J'aimerais bien qu'au moins toi tu le regardes. À l'antenne.
Ok. J'aimerais que je fasse quoi?
J'aimerais que tu viennes sur le plateau et puis que voilà. Et puis s'il y a des gens de disponibles, ce serait bien qu'ils viennent regarder aussi.
Des gens du MCC, de toute l'équipe. Ok.
All the guys who are free.
Ok.
What?
Are you free?
Yeah, I can go.
No, you're almost married. Don't you?
Sorry, yes. You're right.
You are not free, sorry.
Just stay concentrated on resting up.
Oh no.
Should we continue to rest?
Yeah. He said this. He said concentrate on resting.
Mm-hmm. will do.
Okay, I rest now. Can you notice down?
Sorry.
Can you note down? I rest now.
Okay. You want a timer?
Wait. 1 hour. A little bit more than 1 hour. Okay. 1 hour 20.
I think I need some coke.
Would be great, yes.
Where's my coke? Stupid. Thank you. And then I take also a bottle of water for later on. I put it here.
Give it to you.
Merci.
The solar impulse, fly law.
Sorry, go ahead.
The truck is 747 inbound on the Highline. It left to Honolulu, and they're going to keep about 2,000 plays for you.
Let's copy that. No problem. Continue on this call.
Affirmative.
Thank you.
And solar impulse, it also appears that County High 1 is outbound view, also the helicopter.
Let's copy.
I just told him the course is okay. He can stay like this.
Et je vais faire demi-tour, je pense, hein. Je vais trop éloigner de la côte, c'est dans le sens que l'hélicoptère il est parti.
Ok.
Donc, je vais, de toute façon, tout de Good morning, Impulse, helicopter, mechanic I want with you. Good morning, Impulse, mechanic I want. Impulse, mechanic I want.
Solar impulse, Kalila.
Yes, I'm good. Impulse, listen to you. I'm monitoring 123 for me.
Right, that's what I'm trying to contact. Standby for mechanic I want. Solar impulse, Kalila. And solar impulse, mechanic I 1 is up this frequency, trying to contact the helicopter.
Let's go be the inside. Okay, Impulse, just for your information, family on board.
Yes.
Okay. Solar impulse, Kalila. Are you hearing the helicopter?
Yes, helicopter, go ahead. Impulse, helicopter, family on board. That's great. That's wonderful. Went down to... Oh.
The second helicopter is coming to him. The first one did already. Cool. A bit late, but this is taken from the airplane and this is from the ground. It's great, huh? It's 8 kilometers.
Okay, that's very good.
Yeah, with him, yeah. But quite far away. Tahan is always flying with him to make sure the envelope is respected.
Okay, we're back on the Solar Impulse TV studio at the Monaco Mission Control Center, and I'm surrounded by a bunch of mission control people who all wanted to see this video. You may have seen it earlier when Bertrand Piccard had a chat with me live. We've recorded it so that the rest of the team could have a look, because they were all busy working and they've all come out to see. So I think you'll like this, guys. I've got Raymond Claire, Mission Director, who's going to say a few words afterwards, if he can keep it together. That is your challenge for the next few seconds. Okay, guys, let's have a look. Can we got the audio, by the way? Just check we've got the audio, so you can all hear it as well. If you can't hear it, there's no point, unless you can lip read. Do we have the sound?
It's been 2 months now at the Mission Control Center in Monaco. I know the dedication and the involvement and the devotion of every single team member in Monaco. So for the ones who are not completely busy making André's landing, I just want to tell them how much I thank them. It's been a fantastic experience to see how they are preparing these flights, how they are guiding the plane, how they are doing everything, organizing everything. And 2 days ago I was still in Monaco, waiting for that moment to happen. Now I'm here. All you guys, you're still in Monaco. I have a thought for you from all my heart. And I know what you've done, and I know why we are here today. And I just want to thank you so much.
Well, Bertrand, okay, Raymond, I know you want to respond to that in the way the Mission Control Center always does. Tell me what you're going to do.
Yeah, first of all, I have to say that it was fantastic for us to have Bertrand here in Monaco for about 2 months, I think. Maybe I'm wrong, but not, yeah.
Yeah, 2 months.
And really, we could develop a great friendship and to know each other. We have new guys here also this year, new Capcoms, and so for Bertrand it was very good. And I think it was a chance for us to have Bertrand here and not together with André, because we would have suffered a lot if both guys were in Japan and they would say, "What are you doing in Monaco? Why don't we find a window?" So Bertrand was here and he could see our efforts to find this window. And so it was really very, very good for us. And well, I think we can only say...
All together?
Zigzag, zigzag, MCC, zigzag, zigzag, Monaco. On refait. Zigzag, zigzag, MCC, zigzag, zigzag, Monaco. Et le santé, on le fera tout à l'heure après l'atterrissage.
I was going to say, we're going to wait a little bit before we go to the Hennessy Lounge for the champagne, because there's still work to do. Lots of people waiting now. We've got over 100 journalists waiting patiently. She doesn't know she's on TV. There you go. Maybe she does. Maybe she does. And we are expecting landing. Is ETA changed? Anyone? You're all experts. Someone going to tell me? Andreas, I'll pick on you.
5:55 p.m. No, it didn't change. 5 minutes before 16 UTC.
Okay, right. Thank you very much. And it'll be just a few minutes before sunrise as well, which we can't see just yet. Can we get a picture of the plane? Yes, we can. There we go. All the LED lights lit up. And we saw earlier an image of the really huge tent. Really glad to hear from Luke that the precipitation that's forecast won't be hitting the plane. We won't have another repeat of Nagoya. That's good news. We'll be well within the tent by the time any rain comes. And it looks like quite a solid tent as well, in case the wind is quite high. It's enormous. Great, thank you very much, guys. And you wanted to make sure, Raymond, that we could have a look at the front room, because not everyone was able to come out.
Still some guys working. Christophe and Florian. Peter is also
more than relaxed, cool.
So we can't hear you there, Raymond. Let's need the microphone back. Andreas, thank you very much. So as you were saying, Raymond.
So we have still Christophe, which is Capcom, presently speaking with André, and Ralph speaking with Peter Frey. Not Ralph, sorry, Florian. And Ralph is also studying for the next modification of the autopilot, I think. Yes, I see.
Well, you all seem so relaxed, and it all seems to be going so well. André's been in great health so far. Look, why don't we just carry on to New York? Why stop here?
Yeah, we proposed him. We said, let's go to Vancouver because we have a beautiful window, and he was ready.
Okay,
yeah,
what, two or three more days?
Maybe 5.
5 more days, is that okay with you? Yeah.
In-flight refueling for oxygen, Pampers, and let's go.
Okay, well, I'll let you tell him that. I probably won't. Okay, thank you.
He said he did.
Oh, he said that. All right, okay.
Well, I'm not inviting.
Fine, okay. If that's what the pilot wants to do, he's also the CEO. So if that's what André wants, that's what he gets. Thanks very much, guys. And well, back to work. It's not over yet. Will be soon, though, and then we will be on to the champagne. But let's give it a bit of time and concentrate on what's left to do, because takeoffs, landings are usually the most difficult part of normal flights.
of normal flights, but here I think the most difficult part was not the takeoff, neither the landing. It was the crossing of the front. It was finding a good calm weather for resting. It was surviving 5 days, 5 nights for the pilot. So takeoff and landing for André is a piece of cake.
Right, I think someone behind you isn't going to survive. Who was that awful sneeze? It sounded really unhealthy. Come on, let's try and keep it together just for a couple more hours. Then you can all get sick afterwards, it's fine. And we've got a doctor here as well. We've got Dr. Boss who's here, and stay with us because we might need you for a little while longer.
Take care of the whole crew.
Thank you very much. Okay. Right, thanks, Raymond. Thanks to all of you. We'll stick now with these pictures from Hawaii a little bit longer. We will have more to come, and we'll hopefully get a few more interviews with a few. What's going on back there?
Peter Frey and the glass.
Did he just walk into a glass door?
Yeah. Through, not through, but into.
This is the man who built the plane. Should I be worried? If you can't even open a door.
With the plane, we're happy.
All right, okay. No, he's too shy now. I think he's a bit embarrassed, but we'll get him on to talk about that a bit later. No, he's hiding. He's definitely hiding. Okay, we'll leave you to it. So we'll stick with Hawaii for now and come back to the MCC in a few moments' time, and maybe have a chat with Peter once he's got a bandage over his head. Dr. Boss, get to work.
Get to work. Good, thanks. It was a film stunt. Hey guys, you're not in reality, it's a show.
Peter, don't run away. Come back. We need you. Right. Okay, if you stand over here, Peter, on the other side of the screen. Now, first of all, no, the doctor's gone, so I'll do an examination. Let's have a look. Was it there? I was on the... Oh, thank God for that. Okay, you're okay. So stay over there, Peter, because we need to see the plane in the background as well.
It was a stunt.
It was very, very good. Now, let's talk about this plane. This is the plane that you built. This is your baby, and it's made it. And how are you feeling? Wow. You must be feeling very emotional because you've been working on this project for a long, long time now. I saw some pictures that Ralph showed me of you with Claude Nicollier when you were back in that little room doing the simulator. The plane only existed in your head. And now you've seen it, and now we've pushed it to its limits, and it's come through extremely well. You must be really proud.
Yes, yes. But you know, it's not me only. It's the whole team. I mean, you never can build such an aircraft, but you're right. I mean, 12 years ago when André called me to come into the team of Bertrand with all these people, and they were lacking of expertise in aircraft design, we sort of, I think Bertrand, André and me, we started to develop the visions. Bertrand with his big vision at the beginning, and I had some visions in what we should build, how we should operate it. And if today I see, it's alive. We have done records now. It's flying amazing good. And it did a journey that nobody could do before, so it's really great. Now it's a good feeling.
And to take you back to that beginning when you met André and Bertrand, it was a blank piece of paper because there's never been a solar-powered plane that can fly day and night. In the beginning, you didn't know if it would be a plane.
Man-powered, not. Others were existing already at that limit.
Sure, but yeah, with a pilot, this was the challenge that you were set. Had to have a pilot, and it had to be able to fly day and night, and no backup, just solar energy. So blank piece of paper, and you really had to invent all these strategies from scratch, really.
Yeah. Bertrand came. I mean, actually, when I have a speech, when a presentation that I do sometimes, a technical one. But when I say the start for the project was the wish of Bertrand to fly again around the world without burning fuel. So that was the starting point, and then we had to develop the technical concepts to do that. And there were a lot of ideas to fly direct, non-stop, 30 days, and so on, at high altitude with pressurized cabin. And then we saw that it's not possible with the actual technology. Maybe it will be possible in a few years. And then we tackled it down to what is feasible. And we also thought that technology would jump ahead. So we were calculating with batteries that are better at the point where we need it compared to actual at the moment of planning. And I think much happened, in these 12 years. But looking back on aviation history, this for me is always interesting. Aviation history is 110 years old. From the Wright flyer, I think it was 1903. So it's 110 and something. And we have actually gone through 10% of that development with our ideas. So you can see it's a long time compared to the whole history, but it's new. I mean, what we did has not been achieved until now.
Well, stay with us, Peter, because we want to show you a video, one of the videos we put together about the construction of the plane. And this is in particular looking at the wing structure. So let's take a look at this, and we'll come back to you afterwards for your reaction. 72 meters long, covered in solar cells, ultralight, and allowing Solar Impulse to fly day and night. This is the Solar Impulse wing. An extraordinary flight called for an extraordinary wing to be built. Wider than a Boeing 747, Solar Impulse 2 has a wingspan of 72 meters, an additional 9 meters from the prototype aircraft. In total, there are over 17,000 solar cells across the wing, stabilizer and fuselage. Providing the power for Solar Impulse to fly day and night with no fuel, they act as an aerodynamic skin across this truly innovative wing. Such a large wing required intelligent design to make it as light and strong as possible. Swiss company Decision are normally more used to building high-performance sailing boats with rigid carbon fiber sails, as seen in the America's Cup. And these skills were reapplied to the Solar Impulse wing, developing carbon fiber weighing just 90 grams per square meter.
So the most challenging time we had during the wing construction was the failure we had with the first wing spar during testing. It was a big technical challenge, but also a challenge for the team, because many were a little bit demotivated, and we had to do quite a lot of effort to bring the team together again. Well, the wing is different to any other airplane. We have a construction with a main spar in the middle of the wing and ribs on both sides, and on top of it solar cells. So I've never seen a similar construction like that, and it has to be very light, and it is very light and very fragile.
The wing spar is the carbon fiber box structure that runs through the center of the entire wing. A honeycomb structure, developed by Solvay, is sandwiched between carbon fiber layers, providing the core strength required when airborne. Attached to the wing spar are 140 carbon fiber ribs. Spaced at 50 centimeter intervals, these give the wing its shape without adding excess weight. The underside of the wing is covered in a flexible fabric that's ironed onto each wing using hot melt glue. A thin solar skin made of the solar cells that power Solar Impulse 2 covers the top of the wing. To ensure good adhesion, a huge portable oven heated to 70 degrees Celsius was used to cure the entire wing.
The wing is amazingly huge, but amazingly light as well. So every single puff of wind is actually moving the wing. So we should put 2 people on every side of the wing to hold it. You can hang roughly 2 people on each handling mast under the wing, but backward and forward you got only 25 kilograms of forces, which is very light. So therefore we have to be careful with the aircraft, but fight into the wind.
Incredibly, the wing is designed to be unbolted from the fuselage and split into 3 sections for transport, a process in which it's loaded into the hold of a Cargolux Boeing 747-8. The largest of these sections is 25 meters long, yet weighs only 350 kilograms. At the rear of SI-2 is the horizontal stabilizer, a much shorter wing that's also covered in the solar skin. At 14.4 meters, the stabilizer is still larger than that of many hobby aircraft. Running the length of it is an elevator that gives the pilot pitch control. The main wing has a surface area of 271 square meters, slightly larger than that of a tennis court. This massive area gives SI-2 the ability to glide through the sky, descending at a minimum of 23 meters per minute, with a glide ratio of 1:32. So a short video we put together to explain more about this extraordinary wing, part of the conceptual design, and the man who has been behind all that, Peter Frey, who's with us now, who's gone through an emotional journey himself over these last 5 days. He's looking at much sunnier, I'm sure, than you were a few days ago. And as we can see the plane over Cagliari. And I want to bring you back to a time when you weren't so happy again. When you saw those images of the wing spar, you must remember that really horrible time back in 2012 when the first plane was flying over to Morocco and there was a big horrible crash, a crucial moment when you were testing the wing spar. They always say that if it doesn't break, then it's not light enough. Well, it did break. So what was that like for you and the team then? It must have been horrendous.
Yeah, it was a hard time for the team. For me personally, I was really in that portion, I think 4 meters away from where it broke, and you know, we were really afraid that somebody gets hurt because a lot of weight was falling down. I was not so much afraid, for me it was not such a shock because I was not so much involved anymore in the detailed design of this spar. The first spar I really was responsible in many ways as well, but I was sort of maybe giving ideas how to make it lighter, and some ideas failed. And this is for everybody, you know, in the team was a big disaster because we wanted to go to even more to the limits, and we went over the limits. But that's normal. You cannot go to the limits, and sometimes you go over it. If you don't try, you never go there.
Did you think at that point it might be the end of the adventure?
Yeah, for me it was, I thought, shit, maybe we don't have the money, we don't have the time, because it was a big setback. And André was reacting very good. He said, he didn't blame anybody. He said, that's the normal process. We want to go, we have to go to the limits. And André and I, we know from military service, we were flying together F5. And there it was also like that. If somebody crashed, you know, and he was saved by parachute, you were not blamed. You would fly as soon as possible again, because the military responsibles knew we had the task to go to the limits, and sometimes you went over the limits. And here in that project it was the same situation. I think that's why André somehow is the right guy to do it, because he knew if you want to explore new space, you have to go over the limits. And here we went too far. So that was, for us, it was really a disaster, not nice then.
And in terms of this 5-day flight, it was the longest flight we're going to do with this plane. At what point did you think, you know what, maybe we can do it after all?
You know, in the preparation phase, the problem for me was from the point of view system safety or safety review board, looking at the project, the preparation time was very short. You know, the team was very late informed that it's really that window. I looked then myself, separate from the meteorologist, a bit at Meteo, and I thought, yes, maybe if it remains stable, it's that window. And then flying away and having a lot of difficulties with technical problems. It was not so easy, but during the flight we saw that our system is so robust, which is a result of the whole system safety process that we made with Altran. And the leader of Altran Group is here, Christian Quagliotti, and I think he, with his team, together with our design team, with redesigning, Thomas Seiler, you know, the electric guy, I mean, they made a tremendous job. This aircraft would not have flown 5 days in the status of 1 year ago. I think we would really have a problem. So for me, it's a tremendous success. It's a success of system safety approach, which we had to implement a bit late, but we did it, and we did it very well. And I think it's a success of the basic concept 12 years ago, made for that how to make around the world. And I think for everybody, I mean, it's just. I think we cannot estimate and believe what we did. You know, we were beating Steve Fosser's record in duration. We were flying where people said you cannot. Pacific is so difficult. It's so, from the weather situation. We were flying with a manned aircraft with electric or with solar, for sure, the longest. I don't know how many records we were setting in this flight. And anyway, it's the most difficult flight of the whole journey around the world that we succeeded. Or I hope we will succeed, touch wood.
Yeah, so an hour to go.
Yeah, it's an hour to go, so I should not say, but I hope and I think and I'm absolutely convinced that André will land safe. And I mean, what he did is, from a human piloting point of view, with this little sleep that he could take in the 5 days, I mean, it's way out of any. I don't know what to say. You know,
It's incredible what he's been doing so far, and we can't wait to see him on the ground. I'd forgotten to mention, actually, Peter, that you also were a fighter pilot. There's another great video, maybe we'll find it a bit later, of you in Action Man mode.
Me?
It's the mode, yep, you in the cockpit when you kick open the door. And
in the wind tunnel.
In the wind tunnel.
It's
great. We'll try and find that later. There's a great picture of Peter.
But you know, I had to do that because the test pilot was not available, and I said, okay, I will do it for him. But it's strange. You sit there 110 kilometers, or not, it was 120 kilometers in the wind tunnel, and you open the door and you don't know what happens, you know, whether the whole thing blows away.
No, it was pretty violent, I have to say. And that is, if André had a problem over the Pacific, that is exactly what he had.
I had a helmet like a military pilot, so I felt safe. I did it years.
Yeah, but it shows you really how really difficult it would be if there were a serious problem in the plane. The fact that the guy in the plane has just kicked the door open in order to get out and then inflate his parachute and wait for someone to pick him up in the water.
Yeah, I'm very glad. I think we can say now, even if something happens, that André will not have to do that. You know, I expect him to land. He's a really skilled pilot, a really a talented pilot, and I think he's really the one that after so many days without really sleeping well can manage to land that aircraft. It's not easy to fly. I was flying the simulator, and every pilot, experienced pilot, knows that it's not a piece of cake to fly that airplane, especially in landing condition.
Okay, Peter Frey, thank you very much. Great talking to you. And,
thanks.
There we go. See some more images here, Peter, just before you go, of some of that pilot preparation and some of the tests the team had to go through. We just saw them being dragged through the water there to simulate the conditions in the Pacific. They were training with the German Navy, northern Germany, wasn't it? Just over the...
Nordholz.
Yep, Nordholz in Germany. And they really put through their paces there. Some of your guys there. Talk us through these guys. We saw Seb Dimon there.
Yeah.
And
Seb,
there he is.
Raymond.
And he's talking about... Yeah. Anyway, we'll try and find your Action Man pose a little bit later on, Peter. Thank you very much.
Okay.
I want to say hi now to all the people who are sending comments on YouTube, which I've been following. Thousands of people have been following. Thanks to all of you. And we've got, like I said, just under an hour to go. We might have time to fit in a few questions. If you've got any questions for me or for anyone in the team, then send them in now, and we'll try and answer them over the next few minutes. So, yes, still an hour to go. Just under an hour, in fact, because the estimated time of arrival is 58 minutes. With sunrise around 5 to 6 a.m. in Kalialoa time, and that is 5 to 4 GMT. So still a bit of time to go. We'll leave you now with some images from Hawaii, and we'll come back shortly. Still lots to say, lots of people to interview, more and more people turning up, and hopefully we will get a few words with some of the team in Hawaii at Kalialoa Airport.
camera control sur là, j'aimerais que je fasse demi-tour.
Yes, good idea, please.
Moi, je suis pas en train de manger, rassure.
Say again?
Yeah, he's flying.
It's demi-tour.
Is it okay if they go
Ça part sur les timings?
30 seconds.
Yep.
On va quitter le point 23 à 15h30. Le point 23.
Okay, for us, the next fix is the point 023 at 1530.
Voilà.
Ok.
Voilà. Donc si tu décolles dans 5 minutes, t'as dit? Bon, ok, je peux. Non, mais pas de souci. C'est bon. Vous êtes assez grand pour savoir ce que vous faites. Donc, décollez et allez le retrouver, il vous attend.
On est pas mal là.
Non.
Parfait.
Il n'est pas au courant.
From the cockpit, and now we can see the many people milling around. The guys in yellow are our ground crew getting ready to do that critical task of helping the plane once it lands, literally catching it. That's why they call them the catching crew when they're down there. And they'll be running after the plane, and we will be covering all that live here on Solar Impulse TV. Less than an hour to go now. We're looking at 6 a.m. local time, 1600 GMT. Estimated time of arrival. It looks like that's more or less on schedule. I've got our mission engineer Andreas here, who's been on many times the last few days. Hi, Andreas. Yeah, nothing too problematic. It's looking like great weather in Hawaii. And as far as you're concerned, we're on schedule.
Yeah, we are on schedule. We will aim for a landing at approximately 16 UTC, so short before or approximately at sunrise. And yeah, we are good, and we are proceeding for our arrival at 16 UTC.
Okay, let's just go back to the map now, and we can have a closer idea of what kind of maneuvers that André has been making. And here we are. Okay, so is he heading back to Nagoya because he doesn't fancy Honolulu?
No, at the moment he's in a holding because we are also having some photo shootings. So we are in a holding position just before our airport. And until the photo shootings are done, we will wait there. After that, we will proceed inbound to the field, make a 360 overhead the field, and then right turn and a right-hand traffic pattern to land on most likely runway 04 right.
That's a great picture here, isn't it? We can see just exactly all these circuitous turnings he's been making over Hawaii, Kalialoa Airport right here. That's what we're all looking forward to. And we had a few questions coming in. I did ask the people following on YouTube. There are thousands of people watching this and waiting for this fantastic historic moment live. Just join me over here, Andreas, over to my office, and we can go through some of the questions we've been getting here. So first one here is, well, how long can Solar Impulse glide if the batteries run out?
We are approximately having 5,000 feet per 1 hour, so we can glide from 28,000 feet to 3,000 feet approximately in 5 hours. So we have a pretty good glide ratio of approximately 32. So yeah, we cover 5,000 feet in 1 hour.
We have a critical moment every day when the sun is no longer powering the plane and it's just batteries, and if the batteries were to run out, it would be because we hadn't calculated our energy management properly. But given what you've just said, there would be still quite a long time for the pilot to decide what he would have to do, at which point he'd have to bail out of the plane.
Yeah, it depends on the altitude at which we are currently. So let's take the loitering altitude, which we had almost the last days. We had approximately 8,000 feet, and in the morning we hit 5,000 feet. So if we take the 5,000 feet at energy neutral morning, it would mean that we can glide for approximately 1 hour before we would ditch.
So very different from his previous job as a fighter pilot, when you have just a couple of seconds maximum. Another question we have in terms of the strategy for the round-the-world flight attempt coming next. Well, we haven't even made it to the continental part of the USA yet. Once we do that, do we know yet what is the destination for the Midwest? We know that more or less where we are on the West Coast, hopefully Phoenix, might be San Francisco. Then the final destination is obviously New York. In between, what happens? Do we yet have an idea of what the route will be to get us from the West Coast to the east?
No, we have to adapt to the weather situation. So we will see. We cannot tell yet.
Okay, well, the positive side of that is that there are literally thousands of aerodromes and airports across the US, so I'm sure we'll find somewhere across America. Yeah. And the batteries, now we spoke to Thomas Seiler, I spoke to Thomas Seiler earlier, the electrical engineer, and we've spoken to Martin Pfister, electrical engineer, about the situation with the batteries. Now, we had a situation where the batteries were heating up and they were hotter in some parts than others. Now, what was the solution to minimize the effects of this problem?
Well, we had a special climb profile developed. So in order to keep the charging rate of the batteries lower, especially in the first part of the day. And actually this reduced or limited the battery temperature. And it was an effective procedure. And that kept the batteries or protected the batteries from overheating, and we're having a safe temperature for the batteries now.
Okay, and I understand from the electrical engineers they've learned a lot from this flight, and they can put that knowledge into good use for the rest of this round-the-world flight attempt. What made you choose this design is another question. And, well, we spoke to Peter Frey earlier, who was involved in the conceptualization, the main man behind conceiving this plane. And he had a blank piece of paper. He had two objectives. He had to have a pilot in the plane, and the plane had to work day and night using only solar power and nothing else. And after that, everything followed on, didn't it? The engineers had to find a way to make this plane fly, keep it light, with this extraordinary wingspan that we have, 72 meters, wider than a 747.
Yes. Well, on the one hand, you have to think about the pilot himself. So he has to have enough space. He has to survive in this cockpit for several days, like we had now in our last missions, our 5 days, 5 nights. So we had to make sure that he has everything on board which he needs. Then on the other hand, you have to design an aircraft which fulfills the performance criteria to do such a flight. So a very efficient wing was required, or is required. We have to cover everything what is necessary for the pilot to survive at high altitudes. So you have to protect him from the cold temperatures at high altitude. You have to make sure that he has oxygen supply at high altitude, because as soon as we climb above flight level 120, he has to take oxygen, additional oxygen. And this is one of the constraints if you think about the cockpit. Yeah, and also, as we said, the aircraft performance, so an efficient wing. And
the main constraint being this has never been done before. And we're
Exactly.
in uncharted territory, well into uncharted territory now. Andreas, stay with us. We just want to head to Hawaii because we've got some lovely pictures of the sunrise. There we go. We can see it in the distance there. Look at that. Now, this is actually coming to us from Solar Impulse. We have cameras all over this plane, inside and out. And this camera is looking forward. From the tail there, you can see that's one of the LED lights on the front of the plane that you can see there. Although we can also see some solar cells now lit up. And it's just going to get brighter and brighter. Around about 40 minutes, no, 35 minutes, I think, until sunrise. And there you go, getting brighter in Cagliari as well. Another question we had was how many people are working with Solar Impulse? And, well, we have people who are working full-time. We have people who come from missions as well. The calculation, we had around about 150 people in all, split in so many different places. We've got a lot of people here. We have, of course, many of the people that you've seen wearing the high-vis jackets who are with the plane in Cagliari. We've also got the team in Dubendorf in Zurich. Hello to them. I know there are still a few people in Payerne as well. That was the home of Solar Impulse in Switzerland for quite a long time as well. And other people who are watching. Actually, if you're from Solar Impulse, send a message through to the live chat here. We'd love to hear from you. Introduce yourself and I'll try and give you a shout out. And to all the other thousands of people who are sending messages, and someone's saying that he or she thinks that they are the only person watching from Indonesia. If that is untrue, then tell us. Thailand as well, and we've got lots of other countries as well. Now we've got Portugal, India, China, Japan, and keep on coming to us with those questions. All the questions I was answering there were on the YouTube live chat, and André, you did a good job at answering them. Thank you very much. Keep them coming. We've still got a bit of time to go, 40 minutes until the plane lands. That's the estimated time of arrival. Now, we have the first bus with our solar team heading onto the runway now to get ready to meet the plane. There they are. Now, the big guy with grey hair you can see in the front is our guitarist, singer, and veteran ground crew member, Laurent Raymond. Had his birthday a short while ago. This has been going on for so long, this flight attempt, around 116 days, that we've had so many birthdays taking place. And now we can see the plane.
360 and then we'll proceed downwind.
These are live pictures coming from the ground in Hawaii of Solar Impulse, still in a holding pattern. And we're waiting to get closer to sunrise. Look at that. At every second, it gets clearer and clearer. And 6 o'clock local time in Hawaii was deemed to be the optimal time for André Borschberg to land. Still very dark in Hawaii, and we can just make out the LED landing lights of Solar Impulse 2, but believe you me, the closer we get, the lighter it's going to get, and we will have some fantastic images. Don't go anywhere. Keep solarimpulse.com on full screen on your computer. Don't miss a second of what's coming up. 99% of the way there, 4 days, 21 hours and 20 minutes of flight. It's getting ever closer. We've all had to stay so concentrated in this really high-risk feat of exploration that even now we can't quite relax. I don't think we'll really believe it until André is safely on the ground. As Raymond Claire, mission director, said to me earlier, normally takeoff and landing are the most difficult points of a flight, but in this case we'll have to make an exception because we've had to go through some really, really difficult moments with regards to fatigue, technical difficulties as well that our engineers have had to overcome and have done so successfully. We've been really pushing the plane and the pilot through their limits. Okay, I just had a message from Joy Pan, who's a lay dancer in Hawaii. She said that her and her sister are heading to Kalialoa Airfield right now, and they'll be there in about an hour with some fresh flowers to put around the necks of the team. Okay, Joy, and give us a big wave, and I'll give you one back from Monaco.
Of 123.8, it's also the frequency of the tower there?
Negative, I think it's ground. Stand by for the tower.
Yeah, just FYI, we have 2 more buses and 1 lead vehicle that's
Tower on the chart, I have 1326.
1326.
Call him right now and make that. We'll call him for us from right now and let him know that he's calling. Thanks, sir. For Yankee F4 for any assured, please follow the wind, calm, and almost number 29990. 29990 with the calm, before that, sure. We'll call you here.
It's a member of the MCC which is on the tarmac
Triple Tower from Hotel Bravo Sierra, India. Bravo, how do you read?
He's in contact with
Hotel Bravo, Sierra, India, Bravo. It's just so bad about it there now.
Yeah, London, beautiful, thank you. I was wondering, is there a tower active on the airport?
Hotel Bravo, Sierra, India, Bravo, affirmative. You contact Kalialoa Tower on 132.6. Oh, looking away.
132.6. Bravo. Many thanks, have a nice day. Triple Tower from Hotel Bravo Sierra, India, Bravo. Good morning.
Hotel Bravo Sierra, India Bravo, good morning.
Hotel India Bravo, we are 6 from the field, proceeding impossible overhead for 360, 140, and then proceeding downwind.
Just make like this because I am out talking to Flo.
Hotel Bravo Sierra, India Bravo. Roger, continue inbound or flight runway 4 right is approved.
Continue inbound for runway 04.
André, I suggest you turn right and pick up heading 090 for long final.
Oui, je fais le. Je demande un tout petit peu de temps, je suis encore très loin. Je pose la côte et après je vais faire ça. Pour l'instant, je laisse l'autopilote à faire un tout petit peu son boulot.
Okay.
Mais on va faire ça, ouais.
Yeah, don't go too near to the coast due to this industry and the flames and so.
Non, faut chaud. Bah, faut changer de cap et puis de mettre un peu à droite. Là.
Trump 1, ground, we finished the drum ball from the intersection 4 right and 1-1, and now we're proceeding to Alpha 1. Trump 1, thank you, and haven't heard from you on the vehicle yet. And we had it all set up, and everybody's right now. Oh yeah, I see that. We have a herd wandering across the ramp area. Oh, that's a separate herd. That herd was planned on evening, I think. That's the ones that are going after the light is.
Was it from ground crew?
Yeah. Okay. You have a nice view on the tail?
It's absolutely beautiful, and the latest wind from the ground crew is 0403 knots in the axis.
Okay.
Turn now right, 097. Okay, I suggest we start mostly with the checklist. So to confirm, you have the landing and promotion lights on?
Not yet, no. Ouais, ça fait des mois.
Ok.
Ah, ils sont en train de filmer, là. Alors, je vais... Ils sont en train de filmer. Je peux pas allumer les trucs maintenant. Bon, mauvaise décision, mais bon, ça arrive. Hein.
So confirm you put the landing lights later on?
Ouais, parce qu'en fait, ils sont en train de filmer. Le Wings, c'est mieux que tu filmes. Okay. Enfin, je veux pas les rallumer tout de suite, ces trucs-là. Il faut toujours un petit peu de temps entre c'est bon, tu les rallumes.
Understand. They are filming, so he doesn't want to put the lights on yet. And André, the ground crew is fully ready. The catching crew is in position already.
Ok. On va sortir le landing gear dès que je suis aligné pour le on-fly.
Ok.
Allez, ça vivre pour là. Je coupe trop là. Bon, je vais allumer ceux-là. Tu me rappelleras, je vais mettre les promotions. Les promotions après, je vais garder les wings pour l'hélicoptère.
Ok, I will tell you. Shall I tell him? Wow, we forgot the out triggers in
Number 14 for Papa Tango are
the out triggers.
Chevron or left to landing.
Yeah, exact when in the final. You will turn on final, then do it. It's at least 6-8 minutes straight.
And truck 2, go out on ground. Are you going to be throwing them all the way down to where the other buses are also?
Merci, je vous assure.
Roger that, thank you. On this side of Alpha 2 or the other side of Alpha 2? Roger that. We do have a Navajo inbound that'll be landing on runway 4 left. Let me know once you're established in your position, and we'll come back and we'll you guys. Oh, roger that. And truck 2, yeah, just hold your position there. Cancel your flares, hold your first position, and we'll let you know what you can do in a moment.
Left downwind for 4 left.
Yes.
Go downwind 4 left.
I have vehicles holding on runway 11 short of Alpha taxiway and 4 left.
Okay, roger. We'll be looking.
For Papa, additional traffic is a solar impulse plane. About 2 mile final to 4 right and maintaining 1,500 over time fully.
Roger, looking for the traffic.
Okay, I will switch my promotion map.
Okay, so down runway 4 left, wind, calm, clear to land. Traffic is being Campbell.
Okay, promotion lights. Yeah. I will start with the landing gear.
Affirm, please.
So the landing gear has not been moved in 5 days, so I hope that landing gear knows already to move down.
Sure, in the right direction.
It's already in transition.
Christoph? He will for sure
Super
be not
Papa
on
does
time
not work,
because
Campbell.
he will have the sun in his. It's at least 20 minutes for the traffic pattern only. So
Super Papa, the
he'll
traffic
have
officer.
sun in his face.
Are we so late?
We are
Because we passed the point exactly on time, but
yeah, but it's 35.
Yeah.
So no wind, and
India
for
Bravo
normal
traffic.
traffic pattern it
Off
already
your
takes
left
20
is the
minutes.
Navajo Center Land runway 4 left.
Okay, we won't do the whole one. We do
I know,
360
but,
and directly
you
on
can maybe
the
warn him that, that he might have sunglasses ready and stuff.
Hey André, for information, we'll be a few minutes late for the landing, so maybe you will get just the sun in your eyes, so you couldn't prepare for sure the sunglasses preventive.
0405 knots. Thank you.
Okay. Green range check.
Roger. 5 knots, Ray? Ray? 0405 knots.
Yes.
And the wind is, the gear is down. Green? Yes.
Écoutez, chaque étape fondamentale. Ici à Hawaï, c'est l'étape
We see on runway 1129 turn on alpha arrival.
en Amérique, ça va être un très très grand moment aussi.
Now, Super Papa, turn left when able. In contact ground up.
Left one able, contact fast.
Light descend out. Roughly 1,000 feet. 1,300 feet. Let's say.
Kind of lower ground, 25-1. 25-1 kilometer round.
At some point, does it get close to the power frequency?
Yeah, close is tower frequency. You can switch over there to be like that. Okay, what's power?
Okay, power for Kanikaya has to get.
And just as a reminder, it will be the right runway, 04 right.
Where? Where is the right one? Thank you very much.
Otherwise, the ground crew will be running.
You bet. Slowly accelerate to 28 knots.
Maybe on final? That's good. Or turning base, whatever, yeah? Okay. I think for the media is much better yet. And then on final to see the pilots working. Okay.
Only about promoted Bravo 10 level 2 miles now getting over it. 413 and then down.
Bravo there in there, Bravo rocket.
Allô? Reserve.
Increasing to 30 knots.
Ok, so gear down, ça c'est bon, les ailerons c'est bon.
I'm not sure I understand the last point. You have now landing and promotion lights on?
Yes.
That's checked.
Landing motion lights on and gear down, very good.
Very good.
Ouais, exactement.
So for me, there are only 2 points remaining before the landing. It will be to dock the outboard engines and to put the air brakes later on.
Yep.
Non, mais on est en approche overhead et one 360 and then down, medium down.
Et qui c'est qui est le prévision? C'est Samuel ou bien?
Stand by. Niels is a chief presently, and everything is ready.
Ouais, super. Bien copié, Niels.
Niels, André, are you ready?
Super, merci.
1 second. He's on the phone with Raymond.
Yeah, what's the question?
No, he was trying to call Niels.
Ah ben, it's Philippe. He should call Philippe. Ground crew chief is Niels, and DFD is Philippe.
So.
André essaye d'appeler Philippe sur la fréquence. De le dire sur la fréquence de Philippe. Philippe, André, essaye de t'appeler. Ok.
Oui, oui, je t'entends, j'arrive. Salut. Et ça, tu m'entends?
On est arrivé, c'est vraiment arrivé, nous on est prêts, sur l'avion 040 à Saint.
Ok, c'est parfait, mais tu viens avec une 360. D'accord.
C'est génial parce que là, on a la caméra de tail, on voit les pistes en dessous. C'est incroyable.
Yeah, it's a great moment, huh? Get to the island.
And the view is just fantastic, fantastic.
Okay, I'm by Krishna, like interfering with the photos. Okay, well, there you are.
You're exactly on time, huh? Overhead, it falls through.
Leave overhead.
3 minutes, 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
Starting the 360. No, just one starting, just coming in the ace at the end. Like Saturn as well. So he still does the full 360, yeah?
Okay.
Or...
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
We are 3 minutes late. So what? Sun in the eyes for the landing. Let's go south.
Yeah.
Droite. Je peux avoir la souris du Jet View devant, Roger? Oui, je t'entends bien. Merci. Je pouvais
Ja, aber ich konnte right down in Kuala.
This is Solar Impulse TV. We are now extremely close to the moment we've been waiting for since Sunday, 1803, or if you're Bertrand Piccard, André Borschberg, for the last 12 years. This moment when we land in Hawaii. These are live images of the plane over Hawaii. Now, he being André Borschberg, he isn't going to land just yet. We still have around about 15 minutes to go. He's still in a go-around in a holding pattern, waiting for the ideal moment to land. It's coming pretty soon, though. The estimated time of arrival is still in around about 12, 13 minutes' time. We saw some pictures earlier of our solar team, the ground crew, getting into position on the runway, ready to literally catch the plane. There are thousands of you watching. Just want to say thanks for all of you who've been following, many of you following since we began this program some hours ago. We started with the handover briefing where the team here in Monaco had a final check of the situation coming up, and now we're in daylight in Kalialoa. It's a bit quiet here in front of the hangar at the moment. That's because all the action is happening nearer the tarmac itself. Look at that, the palm trees down below, the sea, the plane top right of the screen, and the helicopter with, we know there are some Borschberg family members in there as well, flying as close as they can safely to give you the best pictures of Solar Impulse. It has been 4 days, 21 hours and 45 minutes for André Borschberg. There has never been a solo flight as long as this in the history of aviation.
Yep. You finish. It's slightly high.
33 knots. Approach speed is 32.
Yeah, you can increase to approach speed 30.
Yep.
Speed brakes coming.
Moi j'écoute. Affirmatif, Tony Base. À tout. Donc ouais, je t'entendrai donner les hauteurs.
I'm not sure it's reliable, this value in the term. Yeah, but
Very well, thank you. Good to see you.
Time about 10
And we'll have a chat with you after landing, I'm sure. If you won't be running away afterwards. Great. And there'll be a fantastic atmosphere here at the Monaco Mission Control Center. Prince Albert, no surprise that he's here. He's been ever present, really, since we first arrived in Monaco over 110 days ago for the first flight. The takeoff from Abu Dhabi, 9th of March, he was there. And he's been with us in the tough moments as well when we've had to cancel flights. We cancelled this flight twice because the weather window wasn't working. The second time was really hard. It was just a few minutes before, so it's going to be really hard for all of us to keep it together once André lands and when he gets out of that plane.
There was one point to remember or not? Solar ground and solar safety are fully ready for you.
Just remind you, don't clap your hands before I have the signal aircraft secure. So
30 feet high, but all fine. Can later on reduce air brakes, I guess. He's reducing.
He's reducing. He listened to you.
There's landing clearance or clear at your own discretion.
Okay, all sets except to dock. All set except docking the outboard engines. Checked.
10 meters. 8 meters. 6 meters. Manual height 2 meters. 2 meters. Manual height 1 meter now.
This is Solar Impulse TV, and now we're looking live pictures of the landing of André Borschberg in a plane without a drop of fuel. 5 days, 5 nights. We're down. We're now down. We're just waiting for the final safety checks before the team in Monaco. And they can finally relax. A few seconds to go.
J'attends le secure là de ta part.
C'est du bruit slow speed, hein?
Ouais.
Aircraft secure.
There you go. Four days, 21 hours and 51 minutes, 8,259 kilometers.
Great.
A historic first for aviation. A flight that many thought would not be possible.
Amazing. Merci beaucoup.
Congratulations, André, from all of us here.
Merci à toi.
And also congratulations to this team who have been working tirelessly to make this possible. And also to the team now who are in Hawaii. We can see them surrounding the plane. And there he is. André Borschberg, the man who's going to be on all the front pages tomorrow. Who looks like he's only been flying for a couple of hours.
Bon.
Cette aventure, cette grande aventure hawaïenne. Allez, 2.
I check the highest one. Huh?
Okay. J'en ai ici, c'est assez hallucinant.
Joe the Shark. Nightmare. Mais il aura faim après.
Roger.
Il manquait un verre, il manquait 2 verres.
You've missed the whole thing. Sorry, it's too late. The plane's landed. André Borschberg has made it. 4-day, 21-hour journey. Never seen before in aviation. Now, he's not taking off again, don't worry. He is going to be staying here in Hawaii for a while. This is the final engine run-up, and this is a part of the post-flight checks that we make after every single flight, whether it's 1 day or 5 days. Stay with us on Solar Impulse TV. We're not going anywhere. There's lots to come. We want to speak to many of the people involved here and also in Hawaii. I'm really hoping we can get a chat with some of the Borschberg family. And of course with the man himself, with André Borschberg. We're going to line it up for you. There will be a chat with André. We want to get him as soon as he's out that cockpit. There he goes. The cockpit door is open. First person to say hello is, of course, Bertrand Piccard, who had this idea back in 1999.
Et puis tu as une nouvelle veste.
Ah super, ouais, c'est tellement de matériel.
Il y a beaucoup de matériel. Après, on te donne. Tu sens bon.
Mais tu sais, tu sens pas mauvais. Tu sens un dégagement terrible. Et quoi? Ouais, et puis on doit bouger.
Non, j'ai juste le contrôle Philippe là. Christophe, t'es là?
Yeah, I'm still here. There are a lot of noise in Monaco, but I'm still here.
Can I do the control sweep?
Yes, we are ready to check.
Ouais! Pardon. Donc elevator, neutral, full forward, neutral, full backward. Aileron, neutral, full right, neutral, full left. Neutral. Rudder, neutral. C'est bon le rudder? Full left, neutral, full right, neutral. Messieurs, je vous remercie, vous êtes exceptionnels.
Solar Impulse is landed. Just listen.
l'avion, puis on sur les hélices, passez par les hélices, nous pas. Tout le monde, s'il vous plaît.
Whenever you're ready, eh?
Because we move. We will move.
Media behind the airplane.
Commence à pousser, ça va bouger et ça va faire bouger des rapports.
Allez, on va parler dans le milieu. D'accord. Parce que t'as fait des photos X.
On bouge, comment tu vas?
Steer, please.
Where do we go? Where do we go?
Right, next one.
Vancouver.
Yeah, ready.
I don't know. Jean-Luc will have the official landing time. Let's go, Jean-Luc.
I see the reaction within a few minutes. But we have a great team here in Monaco. We have a great team over there. We have fantastic aircraft, but first of all, we have a fantastic pilot. And look at him laughing here, so happy. J'arrive pas à sortir. Mais ils sont là.
And then you can see me. Oh, there's a cameraman over there can see me with Peter Frey. Peter, take this. Well, you've done it. Your plane made it.
Pardon?
Your plane made it here, Peter.
Oh yeah, it's a special moment. The problem is you don't realize it really. And the tension is so big. Some people had really hard time in the last days. It's unbelievable. I think it's historic. We are just happy. I think we have to drink a lot of champagne now. I mean, you cannot say more. We just have, celebrate. It's incredible.
Okay, look, Peter, take a look at this camera over here. See, they can see you. I want you to, they won't see it right now, but I want you to give a message to André and Bertrand right now.
Ah, okay. André, Bertrand, if you see me, I mean, it's fantastic. And André, I mean, what you did is unbelievable. I can't imagine what it takes to be 5 days up there with so little sleep, with such a complex aircraft, with a crippled aircraft. Hey guys, 12 years of work. It's incredible what we did. So I would have liked to have you here for a glass of champagne, but I think you have yours over there. So, wow, it's great we did it, and congratulations to all of you over there, the whole crew, because it's the whole crew. We are a big team. I think it's an achievement of many people, and thanks to everybody to have done it together.
Well, today's Friday for us in UTC, Peter. If they tell you they want to take off tomorrow, what's your recommendation?
Yeah, I think we have some technical restrictions. We have to do some repairs, and but we are confident. We know what we have to do. I started to redesign some things already to cool down the batteries. Jonas and his team, they made already some design, some drawings, and I think we can start to produce rapid prototyping on Monday. So we are going back to being full operational within days, not weeks, I guess. But I think we need at least 1 week to really redo everything and to have a fully functional aircraft again. But we have such a good airplane, I can tell you, it's incredible. I mean, with this redundancy, the robustness of an aircraft flying with solar energy only, it's unbelievable. 12 years ago, people said, we think it's not possible. We did it. It's really great. I mean, it's historic.
Okay, thanks very much, Peter. Congratulations to you and the rest of the team who are all watching.
I have to do a hack with you.
Oh, yes, of course. Come
on. Great, thanks.
It's not very British, but I think I can let myself go.
No, but I'm not the British guy.
Not your problem, is
accept it.
Thanks very much, Peter. I'll see if we can grab Raymond Claire. We may head back to Hawaii in just a second. As soon as I get the word, we'll head back to Hawaii. Now, I was hoping to speak to Raymond Claire, but take a look at this. He's got how many... stuffed full of media all around him. People watching on Periscope. Hello, Periscope. Is this Periscope? Vine. Vine. Oh, it's Vine now. Okay, so it'll be maximum 8 seconds. Better keep it short. And we'll wait to speak to Raymond. Until then, let's see who else we can speak to. Well, I think Prince Albert of Monaco is an obvious contender for a quick chat. Just bear with me, everybody. I'm going to head around. I don't know if the cameras are still following me. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I didn't do anything. I was just hanging around here.
Very good. Yes. Already here. Already here.
Did you wait for the camera? Where is your camera? Can pick us out somewhere there. Over there. Over there. Okay, we're going to head back to Hawaii now. We're going to get a few words, I think, with André Borschberg.
C'est pas grave, ça fait partie. Michel, ciao. Je te regarde.
André, ouais, il y avait un petit drapeau suisse. Voilà, la drapeau suisse. Ouais. La responsable de branding dit que c'est bon.
Suisse ou américain.
Légalement, on doit mettre un drapeau américain. André, si tu veux un drapeau suisse, légalement, tu dois mettre un même le drapeau américain aussi.
D'accord, mais juste une photo avec le drapeau suisse.
Non, mais ça ne sera pas publié. Il n'y a jamais de photo non publiée. Surtout quand tu as 12 photographes autour de toi, Philippe. C'est vrai. Notre ambassadeur connaît les règles. On repart. Les deux.
Non, derrière.
Et ça a beaucoup plus de valeur s'ils sont les deux ensemble.
En Europe, en Amérique, tout est compliqué. Ça, c'est chaque fois du nouveau.
Ah ouais, donc
là, c'était du 5 jours, 5 nuits, c'était vraiment la première. Et pour le pilote aussi, c'est pas possible d'entraîner ce qu'on est en train de faire, ce qu'on vient de faire. C'est pas possible de l'entraîner. On a fait du simulateur, mais au sol, là, il y a le froid, il y a des changements de pression et tout. Donc, je peux pas dire qu'une chose est compliquée, c'est tout. Mais l'équipe est tellement géniale partout, tout le monde est vraiment performant et c'est pour ça qu'on a réussi.
Et la prochaine étape alors?
La prochaine étape.
Ouais, super.
On en retire le fait de savoir que ça marche, je dirais déjà.
And I am now with His Highness Prince Albert of Monaco, who has been... oh, we've got Raymond Claire. Tell you what, I think you were right the first time. Should we head out this way? We can talk and walk at the same time. Hey, take the champagne with you as well, it's fine. Okay, we want to head out.
Tu veux le mettre à droite?
Every time I was able to see him and talk to him, he never sounded tired once. I don't know how he did it. I mean, he was always calm and collected and you know, just also joyous and full of life. And it's just incredible the way he's been able to resist to all this.
Even the camera was crying with emotion there. We saw it being wiped down.
It's fantastic. What a great achievement and a great day for Solar Impulse.
Now, you were with us before the flight when we had some really tough times. Thanks again for coming to cheer us up. That was the aim, wasn't it? I remember when you were here, when we were all feeling really low, we were waiting for weeks and weeks, and you had some good messages for us and able to kind of keep our morale going in these tough times.
No, I think it's important. It's such a great project and such a great enterprise, this Solar Impulse, and everyone that's involved in it, that I felt compelled to come and give my support once again. It's not the first time, and it won't be the last time. I can assure you that. But I think it's so important to keep everybody's morale up. I knew the difficulties, and I knew that there were tough times ahead also, and so I think it's important to have everybody stay focused, but keep their morale and keep those positive thoughts coming, because it'll be such an incredible message, and it is already with this beautiful Pacific leg that's been just completed. But we have to keep going, and we have to keep pushing, and we have to keep supporting.
Well, now's the time to talk about the message, and we can look into, I think, this camera here. Which camera do you want to look at here? Camera 3? Trying to get some word from the TV crew. Just tell us which camera to look at, because we've got thousands of people watching right now. They've been following this and they're staying with us now on solarimpulse.com and on YouTube. And I think now is the moment to talk about that message. I know you promoted it through this project, many other projects as well, for many years, 10 years of your reign. So now's the time if you want to give a message straight into the camera now.
Well, I think it's very important to through this Solar Impulse project to be positive on clean energies and on renewable energies, and the importance that solar energy is already, and the impact that it's already having, but the impact that it will have in the future. And I think we have to start thinking more in terms of sustainability and renewable energies, and if they can be an important part, an essential part of our energy mix in the future, well, then this project will have served that purpose, and we absolutely have to adhere to that principle of a clean future and a cleaner planet, for not only for us but for the generations that will follow us.
Thank you very much, Prince Albert of Monaco, for sharing that message with all the people watching. And
thank you.
And again, thanks for having us here in Monaco. It's wonderful to be here, and we look forward to seeing you for the rest of the flights. It's not finished yet. We've got a fantastic crossing of America, which I'm really looking forward to. We were there in 2013, and you were following that as well. And I'm sure it's going to be great again. And maybe you'll make it over to America to one of the stops.
I'm going to try to. I have a difficult schedule, but I might push everything aside and try to make it over to the States. I think it would be great to meet up with André, Bertrand, and the whole crew.
And you've been using your status as head of state to really push this message of clean tech and renewable energy. I know you're a big supporter of our Future is Clean project. And one of the things that we're really looking forward to is COP21. We all have high hopes, as do you, for this United Nations Framework Conference on Climate Change. Solar Impulse is really hoping to have a voice there with all these people like you and the thousands, the hundreds of thousands of others who are joining to really push for legislation for a cleaner global economy.
Absolutely. I think this is an incredible opportunity with COP21 to finally have the legal instruments and as binding as possible to so that the economies of different countries, of course the leading countries in the world, have to play a significant role in this. But I think it's our great opportunity to push legislation that will curb our greenhouse gas emissions worldwide, and we absolutely have to reach targets that can be acceptable by everyone, and that there will be penalties if you go over that, and I think that's very important. Paris, I think, and I hope, will be the venue for significant progress in the fight against climate change.
Well, thanks to you, the Principality, and Switzerland with Solar Impulse, two small countries punching above their weight. And, well, we really hope that that voice will be heard December, and well, let's keep it positive. And
we have to keep pushing ahead.
Indeed we do. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Connor.
And,
appreciate it.
Well, I'm sure the night's not over yet. And I'll take the microphone. I'm sure we'll have a few words to say with Raymond Clair, and we'll talk to you a little later on tonight. And here he is, Raymond Clair. Sit yourself down. Make yourself comfortable.
I have to continue because, you know, the mission is not over.
I know. Well, we've got you can see here as well, Raymond. We've brought the monitor here so you can see.
The mission is not over before the aircraft is safe in the hangar.
Indeed.
So by chance, this time it will be shorter than in where we were 5 days ago.
Nagoya?
In China?
Do you remember Nagoya?
No.
Japan?
Nagoya. Yeah.
With the rain coming down and water filling up the cockpit.
So it will be easier today.
No, I don't think we'll have any problems with the ailerons breaking or any. Look at that lovely sunny weather.
It's great to have a day landing. I think Emmanuel will be happy for the pictures.
He sounds happy. Let me ask him in the back room. Emmanuel, are you happy? More than happy, he says.
Good.
And a big thanks to you, Raymond. Saw you being besieged. I was trying to have a chat with you. Even I can't get you. I've been here so long, Raymond. Even I can't talk to you. That's how popular you are now. You had about 4 different TV stations lined up to chat to you. What were you telling them?
Well, I told them, I spoke first of all about André, because I had the image of André in his cockpit, and looking at him in the cockpit, I have immediately this big emotion, because this is such a good friend since so long, so big emotion. And then also for Bertrand, which has the vision, which thank you to Bertrand to have this idea, crazy idea, unbelievable.
Well, in 1999, just to say I'm going to go around the world and I'm not going to use any fuel. I mean, it's completely impossible.
So I think both of those guys, they are really fantastic, and thank you to them that we could build this team and be here. And then we have a beautiful aircraft, fantastic aircraft, able to make such a special success.
Groundbreaking, a historic flight as well.
Yes, and then the team, you know, the team here, the engineer team, of course, who built this aircraft, the team here, and the team with the aircraft, the ground crew, the media team who are doing great work, beautiful movies, and so it's really fantastic, and it's an honor to be in this team. And I think we can be proud of this result.
Now, I don't know about you, but I'm still full of adrenaline now after following this and having these strange sleep patterns since Sunday. And whilst it's going to be great to relax, part of me doesn't want this to end.
I just would like to add also a big thanks to the sponsors, because all the different sponsors and the partners, the angels, and here in Monaco also the great welcome by the Prince, the foundation. You know, without those guys we wouldn't have this project. So really, I think we need to think to those people who help the project. Yeah.
Indeed, a completely private project. Without them, huge amounts of money had to be raised to support this 12-year-long project now to take us to where we are now. So you said it's not quite finished for you. The mission is not finished until the plane is safe, the pilot is out, and we still have a bit of time to go. As we can see, the plane is still outside, so it has to be pulled into that enormous tent. It's a fantastic-looking tent they've got there. Or hangar, rather.
Yeah, it's a hangar. I was surprised by a tent. No, I think Tahan found this possibility to have this hangar. They discussed, and I think, you know, USA, they are an aviation country. So I'm not surprised that by asking them if we can have help and use this hangar, they said yes. But it's fantastic. Of course, it's a big relief for us. Look this beautiful hangar. So the aircraft will be safe in it. It will be safe to be to make the maintenance, to make some repairs, maybe some modification before the second leg over the Pacific.
Okay, and so we're going to stay with those images of Hawaii because he's not even out of the plane yet.
But we need to see André disembarking, for sure.
Oh yes, definitely. Well, I'm going to stay here until the very end. And where are you heading off to now, Raymond? Are you heading back into the front room, or will you be joining the rest of the team?
Well, I think the front room is soon empty.
I can see that.
Yeah. But I need to have a screen to follow the operation.
We will organise that for you,
because I
Raymond.
really want to see André disembarking this aircraft.
Okay, well look, I'll let you go now, Raymond, and I think
thank you.
someone is going to set up a large screen so you can watch that in the VIP room, and maybe we'll try and join you a bit later on as well. Until then, stay with Hawaii. Thank you very much. Raymond Clay, Mission Director. Let's go back to Hawaii now. And you can see a very happy looking ground crew transporting the plane to that enormous, I can't believe I called it a tent, a hangar, this huge hangar which has been found as our next home in Hawaii. We'll be there for a few days. Essential repairs need to be done, of course, but already I can assure you that there are members of the team here who are already thinking about the next step, which will be from Hawaii to Phoenix. Je travaille.
You can go, huh?
Yep. Stay in the line. Thank you.
Careful, guys. Mind the props. Mind the props. Here, yours. Donc vous repartez en marche arrière avec la garde. Comme ça. Ah. What remains for what I've eaten, but it's not very good. We have to throw it away. It's dry fruits, things like that. Tourne dans l'autre sens. Bravo, avec la queue dans l'autre sens. Ouais. Ok, alors c'est bon. Tu sais pourquoi? Moi j'ai bon. Je donne ça. Il y a quelqu'un qui surveille d'elle là-bas, ouais, il y a pas de designer en one avec eux. Hein? C'est bon? Ça va? Oui, ça va. Holding platform. Hey, watch your backs. C'est bon?
C'est bon, c'est bon.
Incredible!
Yeah,
thank you. Hey, gentlemen, please.
Bienvenue, André.
C'est notre histoire à nous deux. Notre histoire à nous deux. Ça t'a vraiment ouverte. Oui, c'est bien. Oui, j'ai envie de voir.
Now you can see pictures of André Borschberg about to get out of this plane. 5 days, 5 nights. This man has not stood up. This is, for me, another critical moment. Oh my God, here we go. Now he can stretch his legs. He's been avoiding thrombosis by taking thrombosis pills, but still he hasn't stood up for a long, long time, since Sunday evening. Okay, this is going to...
have a business class for Swiss International Airlines.
T'as la G3 qui est, parce qu'il faut voir ta sortie avec la G3. Ce serait sympa ça. Là il n'y a plus rien sur l'iPad. C'est G3.
Yeah.
C'est celle qui prend plus là.
An idea of how uncomfortable it can be.
Well, it must be very uncomfortable. I've never been in a bobsleigh for 5 days and 5 nights.
That's true.
But I can well imagine. I mean, if you're in even if you're sitting in a car for a long period of time, it's your whole muscles and tendons get stiff, and so I can imagine. Even though André did a lot of yoga exercises during the flight, he told me that, and I knew about it. But I think that this was almost an unknown territory because the last time I think someone did a 5-day and 5-night flight around the world. I don't know when that was, but probably never.
Well, never
because it is
flight.
the record. Yes,
never, that's for sure. Never just one person in a cockpit this small.
Yeah.
By the way, we should introduce our new cartoonist. This is Katya, who's replacing Martin. Martin, who is already drinking champagne. So Katya's far too young to do that kind of thing. So she's going to draw Solar Impulse. Or would you like to draw Prince Albert as well? Or anything else you want to tell us about following this flight? How's it been for you?
Yeah, I'm really happy for André that he landed safely, and yeah.
Okay, well, we'll take a look at your drawing when you finished it. So get back to work. You have to work if you want to be on Solar Impulse TV. Everyone does. See, Prince Albert has to work. He has to comment on André's arrival.
Gotta help.
André is about to step out of the plane. Right now he's getting his legs massaged. Because remember, he hasn't walked in 5 days. André is about to step out of the plane, but right now he's getting his legs massaged because remember, he hasn't...
Serene and taking everything in beautifully.
Oh, look, there's one of my rivals. They're doing it American style. They're not shy, are they, in America?
Oh, no. They go right in there. And
so you were saying that you're hoping to be in New York when the plane arrives. You've obviously got a lot of family on the East Coast.
Yes, I have a lot of cousins in the Philadelphia area and some that live in New York, too. So I hope to be able to get over there, hopefully to see either Solar Impulse land or see it take off. So we'll have to see about that. We'll have to see about the dates.
Yeah, Kelly, of course, in America. I'm still annoyed we missed St. Patrick's Day, but we were here on a flight.
You were working.
I heard Bono was there as well.
Bono did do a little drive-by, and Edge too, and well, in fact, the whole group, and it was great fun. And but we'll do it again. We'll do a great celebration, hopefully at the end of the flight.
We'll look forward to it.
Flights.
Yes, okay, right, now we're down to, this is exciting, we're down to the, I never knew massage could be so exciting. Now we're down to the
ankles.
foot, so we should be ready to go to take that final step. He must be quite scared. I hope he doesn't topple over. We've got Bertrand holding him on one side and the doctor on the other.
So as we were saying earlier, Connor, we could dub this as a, I'm anticipating a bit here, but a small step for André, but a great step for sustainability.
Indeed. And a quick word before André speaks about another project you've been supporting. There's a very fast boat that has arrived around about the same time, a friend of Bertrand.
Exactly. I'm sorry I failed to mention this, but Alain Thibault with his hydroptère, it's a incredibly fast hydrofoil sailboat, and he's been sailing from the west coast of the U.S., and he's apparently arrived in Hawaii yesterday, and so they were planning to meet there, and they were hoping to do that at the same time. It was a couple days delay, but it's wonderful, and that's also a great symbol of how to harness wind power and how to make it more efficient. And it's also a beautiful project that my foundation has also helped support, because he's also attempting not a tour around the world, not a round the world cruise, but he's going to different places around the globe to make sure everybody understands the incredible power of the wind. So now we have an official.
This is it, isn't it? He's looking more and more ready.
I'm not sure
if we get a chance, we'll talk a bit more about your foundation, the Prince Albert II Foundation, and the criteria, really, the kind of projects that you want to support here in Monaco. Now, nearly there.
Well, this is obviously an official from the state of Hawaii.
The last 120 hours is just fantastic. Just fantastic.
Well, you're watching us watching TV, watching us watching TV. It's a really freaky thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Some people are forgetting that there's a professional TV studio here. It's disgraceful behaviour, isn't it?
I think.
Well, to be fair, they have been working incredibly hard for such a long time. All those weeks, we spoke earlier about not just the 5 days, but all of those weeks of disappointment and finding new weather windows and looking at crazy different ways. We were talking about, do you remember we were talking about flying direct to Vancouver at one point because the weather wasn't allowed us to come to Hawaii? And suddenly everyone said Vancouver, and imagining Gregory Blatt trying to organise a flying permit within 24 hours. It should be easy, he said, no problem.
I heard that Raymond, an hour before landing, asked André if he was ready to go to Vancouver on short notice, and he said yes.
He'd have done it. He would have done it. He was happy to go everywhere, isn't he? And now we're at the west coast of the United States. We were in Moffett, and we were hoping to go to Phoenix, but the great thing about the next leg, Bertrand's leg, is there's more choice. He's got the whole of the west coast to hit, from Vancouver down to Phoenix, maybe Moffett. Moffett was a wonderful place.
Yeah.
We were there for a long, long time in 2013.
Really?
And now that they're both getting some traditional Hawaiian welcome. I'll tell you, for many, many weeks, the whole team were waiting to get to Hawaii. This was kind of their dream destination. No disrespect to China or Japan, but the image of sun and sea and surf and palm trees was something that was in their minds. Now, we have Yasmin Borschberg on the right.
That's fantastic.
Waiting patiently.
And Andre's son is with us here at the MCC.
Yes, Dennis is he still there? Well, we'll see if we can grab Dennis in a second, actually. Let me just ask him on the team. Léo, tu peux aller chercher Dennis, s'il te plaît. Dennis son?
Absolutely. I'm very happy about that.
And they're all doing a great job. Real enthusiasm here in Monaco as well.
Yeah.
I think I've probably spoken to all of the Monegasque children so far. We've had so many schools coming through here.
Really?
And they all really enjoy it, really enthusiasm. Then they tell their parents, and their parents start coming on the public visits.
Oh, wow.
I'll be happy to have met every Monegasque by the time we leave. I think it's possible.
That'll be quite an achievement.
Yeah, I think we can do it.
Chalk up the achievements of this project.
Okay, here we go.
Do we have
it was just a
movement?
handshake. I thought he was going to pull him out of the cockpit
I
there.
know. I thought so too.
Speak to you a bit later. Thank you again. And Dennis, I thought it'd be good if you come here and get the best seats to see the first pictures.
That's kind of you.
Of André when he finally gets done. There's been a few moments where I was thinking, oh my God, I would be terrified to stand on trying to stand on my own 2 feet after so long in the cockpit. I saw him being massaged down by a doctor a little earlier just to loosen him up, because he can stretch his legs in the cockpit, but he hasn't been standing up. And I'm wondering if he's taking his time and taking it slow before he finally steps out.
Yes, it's good that it takes its time. I guess his feet and his legs must be really sore, so hopefully he takes his time and get a good massage and then stand up.
Yeah, I can imagine. Had any more communication with André or with other members of the family?
He called me just after the landing when he arrived, and he looks so fresh. I mean, he doesn't stand up, but
I have to say, you've got more stubble than him.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, now what you're seeing is yes, we're just wondering if you've ever seen your father with this kind of stubble before.
It's the first time.
He never had a full
really
beard. He's
impressive.
always very clean shaven, isn't he?
I mean, his face is good, but it's impressive that it's so hard to stand up. So I'm very confident, but that's true. It's the first time.
Okay, here we go, guys. I think
that.
this is it, isn't it?
Ah,
this looks like it.
Great pleasure to see you again. Finally, I heard so much about you, about your help, about your support. Thank you so much.
He's my new cartoonist. Sun.
Yes, picture. Qui c'est qui a fait les photos?
Yeah.
Jean. Fais ça. Jean, ah ouais. Et qu'on lui donne. Directeur de l'aéroport, faut qu'on lui donne. Directeur de l'aéroport. On lui donne le Yes, please. Thank you. All right, thank you again. Welcome. Thank you to you. Yes, be careful. Oui, c'est ça. Oui. Gigi Brisson and Sylvia Erhardt still au milieu quand même. So great to see you. You do so well. Thank you. Thank you.
Good to see you. Hey, good to see you. Aloha. Good to see you.
You do so many good things for this world. It's fantastic to see you.
We're going to come back with Dennis Borschberg, André's son, just a second, but I think we have a couple of minutes before André speaks. I wanted to speak to Dr. Boss, who is from Hirslanden Clinic in Lausanne, who's with us here, who's been following André's health for the last few days. Now, we saw him being massaged down, and he's taking his time getting out of that cockpit after 5 days, not standing up. I mean, what kind of effect does it have on your legs to be in that position for so long? Is it going to be?
I think there are two things of concern. First of all, this is a fall in blood pressure. André Borschberg has usually a normal blood pressure, but as you remain seated for 5 days and seated and lying down, then of course, if you suddenly get up, then you might have a blood pressure fall, which of course is not very, very serious. But if you stand on top of a ladder, then of course it could be very serious. And the second thing is certainly he will have some cramps. And this is the reason why they obviously, probably Bertrand Piccard organized the physiotherapist to do massage, and also probably his magnesium is very low, and the lower the magnesium is, the more likelihood is that you get cramps when you move, as he does now, out of a usual position in an unusual position, and as we call that, verticalization, and that's exactly what happens. I think they do a very good job. They do it very slowly, and starting with massage also helps the circulation get back, to increase the circulation, which probably has been reduced during the flight.
And as you speak, he's on his feet, like you said, taking it very, very slowly. And gingerly walk down those steps. I'm nervous now, Doctor. I want him to walk down those steps.
Champagne is a very good medication against blood pressure drop.
You prescribe that to all your patients. Now you're going to be seeing that picture around the world tomorrow. Now on Solar Impulse TV, we are coming to the end of our live program, but not quite finished yet. We're going to stay with André Borschberg, who's just completed this extraordinary 5-day, 5-night feat, which many people thought would never be possible. And we're going to stay with him until we can get his first words. As soon as we get a microphone up to him. And I'm in touch with our TV crew here in Monaco, and I'm sure that our Icelandic cameraman Jon is going to do the business for us. Let's see.
Longest solo flight ever. What's going through your mind right now?
So much joy, so much incredible feeling. We work since 12 years. This gentleman decided to fly around the world when he did the flights with the balloon in 1999. And we knew that crossing ocean was the challenge.
Riskiest part, most dangerous one.
It's not so much dangerous, but it was to build an airplane which is completely sustainable in terms of energy, able to fly this many miles. That's the new paradigm. That's what we want to demonstrate. There is also a reason.
Shut up. It's a history first for aviation, and it's a history first for renewable energy.
Two firsts.
Yes, but two people. You know, André has been leading the construction of that airplane. Okay? And now
It's not dangerous, but it was to build an airplane which is completely sustainable in terms of
flight ever of a solo airplane on renewables. You can stay in the air longer without fuel than with fuel.
And this is what we had as a vision, as a goal. We wanted to demonstrate it.
It's unbelievable, and this is your first stop in the United States on this round the world trip. What message do you have for Americans about what you're doing and what you're accomplishing?
That's, the technology we use on this airplane can be used everywhere, not only in aviation. This will come maybe even later, but on the ground. And if we can integrate these technologies, and we have to realize that to be able to fly with the sun day and night, we needed to build an airplane which is extremely energy efficient. So everything is about efficiency here. Everything is about saving energy.
Saving weight, saving energy, saving all that.
Exactly. And very often we think about increasing the amount of energy we produce instead of trying to use the energy we have in a better way. And we were forced to do it here. So this solution can be used in the same way on the ground everywhere.
Can I add something? It's maybe the first time that we can show that renewable energies are reliable, they are exciting, and they are profitable. And this is what people need in order to implement these technologies also in their daily life. Otherwise, it will always remain a boring thing just for ecologists. But it must be something promoting economical growth and creating excitement. And this is why we're working since 12 years together to make it happen.
5 days in that plane, what's the first thing you're going to do now that you're on solid ground?
Meet all the people who are here. It's incredible.
No shower, no steak?
Oh, it will come afterwards. I hope that I don't smell too badly. But the steak for sure, I asked where is the best steakhouse here. I got a lot of answers. So I have a big choice, so for sure this is going to be the next step afterwards.
Enjoy, thank you so much, guys. We'll see you for the one-on-one.
Thank you.
Reste là, il y a des cadeaux.
Yeah.
Constantin.
Hello. Aloha.
Thank you so much.
So we make a picture.
Aloha, thank you. Thank you for the
I want to be a pilot.
Yeah.
Nice, Ariana.
Tu veux pas les amener ici, c'est plus facile.
C'est un énorme truc.
Aloha.
Aloha, yes.
Il va être inondé avec la presse là-bas.
Extérieur, c'est les presses.
C'est tellement sympa d'être là au sunrise. C'est so great.
Ah ouais, c'est beau que tu nous aies dit.
Ok, alors on marche là. On marche là.
La famille quand même.
Ils sont beaux.
C'est bien ça. Les vieux, ils ont tout laissé faire pour les gens.
Si tu me libères, oui. Tu peux? Tu peux
C'est pas seul. Ah ouais? C'est aussi, comme ça là, c'est bien.
Le barbecue chaud depuis hier soir.
J'ai prévu que ça a été fait. Ça va bien?
Ok, je vais.
Proud of us.
So much to make
So, very well done. Ok, je mets où? Là? C'est bon, 3? Now, we're still with you on Solar Impulse TV, and we are still waiting for a few words from André Borschberg before the assembled press pack. But we put together already a short video of the landing for those of you who missed those last few moments. Let's take a look at this. We're back in 2 minutes with André Borschberg.
Surprised by intent. No, I think that
Just a few moments ago, that was the landing of Solar Impulse 2 after 5 days, 5 nights of travel. Well, to be exact, we can give you the time. Actually, no, I'll give it to you in just a few seconds. 8,874 kilometers was the distance traveled by André Borschberg. Never seen before. This was an extraordinary feat, around 118 hours in total. The previous record for a solo non-stop flight was 76 hours. Now, just to give you an idea of the celebrations that are going on in the VIP room next to me, I want to see if we can look at this camera here. And you can see that I'm all alone. Even the cameramen have gone. See, look behind me in the mission control. It's completely empty. It's just me and you now at the moment. Can we take a look at the VIP room next door? Because this is where all the action is happening. Look at that. Sad, isn't it? Let's take a look now at the VIP room and see what's happening over there. And there's Maxime. Look at that. Look at his tired little face. Still hard at work. And here we are. It's the Marie Celeste. Oh, Ralph, Paul. Ralph, come on, join me. I'm lonely. There's no one here. It's sad, isn't it? Come and sit down. Sit down over here.
I'll join you, Connor.
I'm taking this microphone.
Thank
Ralph
you,
Paul,
Connor.
who is now Professor Ralph Paul. It's pathetic. Look, it's pathetic, isn't it? You know, they're all having fun. It's as if the show's finished. You'd think the pilot had landed or something.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
we're sticking around for a short while, Ralph, because we're going to wait to get a few words with André. We've got the press pack. Can we see them there? No, we've lost all pictures. See, even the pictures have gone now. Everyone's gone home apart from us.
The system is falling apart, I guess, except for the
plane
aircraft.
and the pilot. Yeah, exactly. They're the only ones that are left. We're the ones falling apart. Well, how are you doing, Ralph, anyway? Because you are someone who always manages to seem very calm, very collected. I guess that's part of your job, but...
Yes and no, but I had some tears in my eyes. I had watery eyes, I have to say. This is the final result of 8 years of work. The last 12 or 15 months developing the autopilot, being a deputy flight test director, conducting a lot of flights in Payerne. It's been very demanding, very stressful. Highs and lots of lows. And the flight again was also quite a challenge, you know. It's the first time we've flown more than 1 day. And you find out more about your system. You find out new things you didn't know. And this makes it very hard because you always doubt how the system is going to keep up, or is it going to stay reliable?
Stay with us, Ralph. We're going to go back to Hawaii, though. A chance for you as well to...
So this is a challenge, to bring it to a point where you have some sun and to save energy. And for the pilot, it's the same, to give the possibility of the pilot to find ways, in fact, to build up energy again, maybe to sleep, maybe to rest, or I do yoga, I do meditation, so different ways of doing.
Was there ever a point at which you felt in danger or that you maybe weren't going to make?
No, you know, the goal was not to take risks. That's the reasons why we waited so long. The goal is to demonstrate, and that's what we want to do with Bertrand, is to demonstrate the potential of these technologies. To fly with the sun, you need to be extremely energy efficient. And this efficiency can be used everywhere.
And how can it be
this
applied?
This is why today it's a historic first for aviation and a historic first for renewable energies. Nobody now can say that renewable energies cannot do the impossible. Flying day and night, 5 days, 5 nights. And now all these technologies, of course, can be used also for ground mobility, for insulation of houses, for lighting, heating, cooling systems, industrial process, light structures. We can divide by 2 the energy consumption of the world and the CO2 emissions of the world by using the same type of technologies worldwide.
And will you make it around the world? Are you confident of that?
It's a great first. It's an attempt. We cannot be overconfident. But what André has done today is the most extraordinary flight you can make. Can you imagine the single-seater airplane that has flown the longest in the history of aviation is Solar Impulse 2 with André.
And Mr. Borschberg, what's the first thing you want to do once you finish talking to all of us?
It's certainly to take a shower, that's true. I mean, we have a lot of luxury in this airplane, but not a bathroom, not yet at least. So that will be the next step. No, but more important, I certainly would like to meet the people here. They have been so fantastic to greet us, to organize everything, to welcome us, to provide a hangar. So that's going to be the next step.
You must be exhausted.
No, not interestingly, not really. I mean, I'm also astonished. But I guess, we got so much support during the flight from so many people. I got messages all the time in the cockpit. It gave me so much energy. I mean, there was no way, to stop or to fail. I mean, we were carried. I mean, the project was carried by the people who believe that that's the way to go.
Any moments of concern or fear? Any moments of concern or fear?
Oh, there are sometimes special moments, yes. Like this morning, for example, where I was surprised to get into clouds where we didn't expect. And that's an airplane which is difficult when you are tired by night. That was a challenge. It was not dangerous, but it was a challenge, so you have to fight for that. So you have moments, where you have to get all your resources together to be able to move forward.
Mentally, how was it for you? How did you keep your focus the whole time?
I do a lot of yoga and meditation, and I think that gives a lot of benefits. I mean, one benefit is that you become an observer about what you do. And when you are stressed, and when I'm stressed, I take a bit distance, and I understand the way I react, and it helps me maybe to change my reaction and maybe to be less stressed, to try to have a different point of view. Bertrand has self-hypnosis, we discuss very often. I mean, our experiences. But these kind of flights are interesting for that. On one side, of course, it's an aviation first, but it's a discovery on the personal level. I had 5 days for me, 5 days, 5 hours, just alone, just for me. It was like a retreat. Special retreat, I agree, huh? But it was like a retreat.
You could have gone further.
Yes, I could have gone further. Yes, absolutely. When I planning to come, I was disappointed that the flight was already over. And I think what was great here is that we're able to build an airplane which is sustainable in terms of energy, and sustainability is a key word. But we also could make the life in this cockpit sustainable as well for the human being, and we didn't know if it would be feasible. But this was for me a very positive surprise there.
Well, you're here in Hawaii. What do you want to do anything?
In Hawaii? Yeah, of course. I mean, there's so many great things to do, and I'm looking forward also to get feedbacks about, where we should put our attention. We have some work to do, certainly meet people, because I'm sure a lot of people will be interested to see the airplane, discuss these technologies. But, there is no way that we shouldn't try surfing.
Are you going to have a glass of champagne or a Mai Tai?
I don't think Moët Hennessy is doing Mai Tai.
So we go now straight there.
Well, we see you. I will see you later.
There's AP, sorry.
Peut-être encore juste un tout petit moment, mais... Ouais. Bonjour, hello.
Oh, welcome.
Excuse me, just one... on se met ensemble ici, là. Excuse me, who are...
Sorry, my name is André. I'm
Yes.
with the Associated Press.
Okay, very good.
Welcome.
Thank you.
What was the most challenging part of your journey, do you think?
The most challenging part of the journey was to decide to leave. We are used, in fact, to plan everything, to be sure that the next step is feasible. That's the way our society works today. And when we had to decide together when was the right time to leave Japan, it was a tough decision, because you go into the unknown. You don't know. You don't know if it's feasible. You don't know if it's possible. You don't know if you are going to lose the airplane. And I think that was an incredibly emotional moment. Huh?
It's a decision you can make only once in your life, and it has to be the right moment. That was very, very intense.
Yes, yeah.
During the course when you were flying to Hawaii, were there ever moments where you were afraid that you might not make it all the way, or that there were some dodgy parts?
But there was always moments where we had to solve issues. So I didn't have doubts that these issues I was seeing was not solvable. What I did not know is what could happen. We are well prepared for what we expect to happen. We did a lot of simulation, but the question always is what are we missing? And this is, I guess, for the entire team was always to try to think
yeah, what could happen that we didn't expect? I mean, which could be a great and a best surprise. So you are under tension all the time, also from this perspective. But can you imagine that André's flight was longer than all the other single-seater airplane flights who had fuel? That's an incredible message. Now you fly longer with no fuel than with fuel. So what André has done is not only a historic first for aviation, it's a historic first for renewable energies. And this is why we're doing that project together since 12 years.
What sort of message would you like Americans to get?
Okay, well, I think we can leave it there for now, and you'll have the full video telling the story of what happened on this flight, this 5-day flight, an enormous achievement on solarimpulse.com. And time to say goodbye, because I think most people have left. Thanks very much, Ralph, for sticking with us. Cheers.
Cheers, Connor.
Cheers, thanks for sticking around. Cheers to you for watching. A special word for the web team and the press team here. And hold that picture up a little bit. And there you go, that's the replacement for Martin. That's Katja, who's been doing some live drawing during the show. Thanks to her as well. And it's not finished yet. And we've still got around about 49% of the round the world flight attempt to go, haven't we, Ralph?
I agree,
Okay.
but we have a good chance now.
It's looking much, much better. Thanks very much. It's going to be a big night for us as well. Cheers. See you soon.
Sounds happy. Let me surprise my tent. No, I think that